Welcome, race fans, to Peterborough Speedway Day 2 of the Autumn Colors Classic. Let me correct myself. The APC Autumn Colors Classic presented by Toronto Motorama. We are joining you partway into heat race number 1. You have not missed much. I'm Adam Ross. Joining me, Brendan Doherty, Charlie Toner, Clinton Jeffrey will be down trackside. We'll have plenty of folks up here. Gentlemen, it's not time to go racing. We've already gone racing.
We've already started racing. Already had the qualifying for the 167-lap Electric City feature race for the late models coming up tomorrow. Near the beginning of the show, I think it's the second feature race in the show tomorrow.
So right now, heat number 1 underway for the Outlaw midgets, and Larry Lawson out in front. The Hypertech Liberty MC Automation number 8 machine trying to hold off Dave Bradley in the 15 machine at the Dayco Belts Rice Machine Shop Ambient HVAC ride. Bradley keeps trying the high side of the racetrack, not able to get that 15 car to work through turns 1 and 2 on the high side. Almost had Lawson set up for a move to the inside the last time by, but not able to make that work. They're running 9 laps, white flag in the air, one more trip around the park for the 8 machine. Bradley, a multi-time feature winner at the series this year out at Sunset Speedway, once again took a look to the inside, but had to get off the gas, and that's going to allow Larry Lawson to pull away down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Final time, first checker flag of the afternoon. Going to go to Larry Lawson, number 8 machine. Bradley for second. It'll be Raymond in the Glenn Raymond in the 78 machine coming home third. Mike Bradley in fourth, which I believe with that will clinch the championship. And the 17 of Mikey Homewood will round out the top 5.
So what we were discussing before we went to air, Mike Bradley just had to take a green flag in order to basically secure his championship. Finishing 4th, I believe, in the lineup in this qualifying heat does secure the championship for Mike Bradley. So we'll see how the rest of the field fares coming into the rest of the day today. And, of course, their feature race coming up later tonight.
Another driver who comes in as the championship leader we're going to see later in the Oscar Modifieds, Jason Keane. He is not going to be driving his familiar teal 18. He's going to be driving Brandon Feeney's car, because he destroyed that thing in the corner when the Strawn machine
Chad Strawn, yeah,
blew the clutch, and it took out the transmission. It was transmission fluid on the track, and Keane had no chance to save it. It
happened right on the front stretch going into turn number 1. Keane had no chance. He got into that oil right over the bump and in the exit to the pits at turn 1 and down into a cement block in the backfield, and just cement doesn't move as easily as some other things around the track.
It's been a tough month for Jason Keane, but he's hoping to wrap up that championship, and Brandon Feeney good enough to give him a race car to do it with. But he raced number 2 on the track now. Tell us who's in it.
All right, rolling off the 98 machine, that is Kevin Spees. Next in line will be the 29 of Jason Metcalf, the Flynn Spirit Leaf Pickering, Procon Building Supplies, GSR, Dr. Jeff Manglin, Alda's Shirts, Team Compton Real Estate, and Raymond Construction aboard the 29 machine. Then the 46 machine, it's the hooligan Rob Harrison, the Blade Cutters entry, pulling double duty this weekend. I was mistaken last night, thinking Daytona Bob Finnemore behind the wheel of his familiar number 1 machine, but it was the hooligan Rob Harrison in the mini stock now behind the wheel of his own Outlaw midget. And then we have the 64, I believe it will be Jason Semple aboard the Finish Line Spray Foam, JDS Contracting, Redline Science Apparel, Interlock Drywall, Blade Cutters, R Simple Solutions, Georgian Waste Services, and Mabcon Drywall aboard the 64 machine. That'll be the number 55 machine, Fred Homewood, with Thornberry Pools and Spa, Best Western Ride. Then will be the number, I have a sheet, I should probably just look at that. 77, that'll be Nick Spees aboard that ride. And then we'll go to 62, that'll be Rob McCall, the Link Climate Care, Buyers Motorsports, Tirecraft, Aurora, Creature Designs, Casey's Motorsports, AFE Cycle, NW Race Cars, and TSS Top Shops. And rounding out the field, the 46.5 be Kayla Semple aboard the ME Finish Line Spray Foam, JDS Contracting, R Simple Solutions, Georgian Waste Services, Redline Signs and Designs, 46.5. So that would be the lineup for qualifying heat race number 2.
Talking to the Bradley brothers after practice, and they said turn 1 has a bump in it that is really affecting their cars. They said you can see where the stock cars are bottoming out there, but they're having to find some different lines to run. So I don't know if something is different with the racetrack this year. I mean, things change but they would have run here already this season.
They have run here this season. It's the same bump that they've hit every season and all season long. There is a rough section that is down close to the inside of the track. Then where the pace truck is just gone through, and where you see them kind of warming up, there is a section there that is smooth, and then there's more bumps further up. I've seen them hit the bumps in the low end and then hit the bumps in the high end and spin around on the exit of the tube.
And the rumblers on the inside of the racetrack, they're built for stock cars.
Yes, they are.
These little things hit them, and you can tear up a race car pretty good.
These little things hit them and they go airborne.
So, these drivers will try to avoid that. They'll try to avoid each other, and they'll try to go out and win a race.
These Outlaw midgets do not have suspension systems in them. They are rigid, rugged,
teeth rattlers.
Teeth rattling cars.
Track owner JP doing the race direction for this. He tried to bribe us into doing it for this class, but I think he realized we are far too irresponsible.
Better decisions were made.
Yeah, cooler heads prevailed.
Yeah. Green flag in the air, heat number 2 for the Outlaw midgets presented by Missile Canadian Tire. Speed's going to get the jump on the bottom side of the racetrack. 90-meter machine. Here comes the hooligan Rob Harris in the 46, the inside of Metcalf for second, down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Harrison's been quick this year with the Outlaw midget series. Really find his foot in the former Thunder Car regular. And working on the inside of Metcalf for second, all over the rear bumper of the 98 of Speed. Speed for the big wiggle. That's going to allow Metcalf to get a run on the high side. Off at 2 and down the back straightaway towards turn number 3. Metcalf high, wide, and handsome with a big bobble of his own, but able to hold on to it. He'll slide down in line ahead of Spees and take over the top spot. Harrison still looking to the inside of the 98 machine. He'll get a run this time through 1 and 2. Spees up the hill. He'll really slow off at 2 and down the back straightaway. And now Harrison with a big run down into turn number 3, going around Metcalf on the outside and slide down the line in front of him as they come back to the start-finish line. The hooligan Rob Harrison now out in front, pulling away from the field. Homewood, the 55 machine, up to second. Here comes the 64, Jason Semple, 77 of Nick Spees rolling forward now into the top 5. Rob McCall working the high side of the racetrack. The outside of Jason Metcalf looking to take over the 5th spot. He'll do so. Metcalf with some problems. The Flynn, number 29 machine, starting to slow. Not showing the speed he did early on. Might have a mechanical issue aboard the 29 car. Here comes Nick Spees in the 77. Going to go to second. Able to shoot past the 55 of Mike Home with the Best Western ride. Going to slide back to the 3rd spot. Now everybody up the hill, and Speeds with a big wiggle that time off at 2. Trying to close in on the hooligan Rob Harrison. Harrison out in front. Going to see the popsicle 6 in the air this time by 2 laps to go. For the 46 machine, the Blade Cutters ride. Trying to hold on to things here for the heat win of the Autumn Colors Classic. Speeds again up the hill, trying to use all the real estate he can to get that car wound up down the back straightaway. Trying to close in. White flag in the air. Big run off of 4, but a car length back now for the 46. We head towards turn number 1. Harrison this time tight around the bottom of the racetrack, slides up off of turn number 2. Here comes Speeds with a run to the inside. Down the back straightaway, and Speeds going to launch in front of the 46 machine. Harrison looking to try to get him back, not able to do so. Speeds going to pick up the win. Harrison for second. Jason Semple in 3rd. Homewood 4th. And it'll be Rob McCall rounding out the top 5.
Last lap pass. Can't complain about that.
Speeds is fast, but he's got some work to do hanging on to that 77 car. He had some big moments usually off of turn number 2, getting back to the gas.
So to chalk up how this weekend is going, we've had some great racing on the track. We've had a little bit of incidents. Some teams have had some work to do. We have had some alleged marriages take place in the campground last night, with many congratulations being shared around on social media, which I think that might need to be fact-checked. Don't think anybody got married here last night.
No, I don't think the Facebook fact checkers have not got to that one yet, but I don't think they were here at the campground either.
So are you saying, Adam, that you didn't get married last night?
I did not. Nor was I part of any wedding party, but I did see the people who allegedly got hitched.
Reading the Facebook comments with them was about the highlight of my day. So just seeing them, the people believe, man. You put it out there.
All people want is a reason to be happy.
I just want to know who the officiant was.
Oh, I'm sure it would have been Andy Camrath. Is there another choice?
Never.
I'm just trying to think of what religion he is. I think he's Pastafarian. Where's the colander on the head, right?
No doubt. I do not talk about religion on the air, even if it's colanders on heads. Junior late models.
Here we go. We'll lead them off the 27 machine. The C. Patterson Equipment Prepare. Marsh Motorsports Ride of Land and Sellers. The outside be the 12 machine. That is Lucas Kuzno, the Trent Lakes Contracting. Boston Lake Outfitters entry. In the 11 machines, the Captain Morgan Moore out of Innisfil, Homeland Auto System, Napoleon Home Comfort, Arnold Auto Repair, Rest Pizza, Clonsdale, Macco Tools, Music Po, Pride Restaurants, CarQuest, Very Advanced Property Solutions, Bella and Science Apparel, Epic Racer, Jeff's Auto Body, Toronto Installations, Uncle Al, Red Edge AG, and Canadian Sanitation aboard the 11 machine. That'll be the 26 machine. That is Lucas Finnegan, the Korth Outdoor Decor, Farm Bros Racing, Who's Farm 26 ride. That'll be the 8 of Graceland McKinns. And we have, after that, the 51 machine. That is Cole Cameron out of Allenford, the Wonder Recovery Racing, Imadrafts.ca, Russians Pet Center Hamilton, Next Level Automotive, AM Exteriors, Mad Rock Barbers, Simple Spray Foam Solutions, and K&K Pest Control. And rounding out the field, 2023 Sunset Speedway Junior Late Model Track Champion is Keegan Moat, the Cinco Barge and Brake Ball, Tony's One Stop Tire, Overdrive Automotive, Really Done Right Auto Care, Canadian Car Care, Featherland Roadhouse Roofing and Sheet Metal, Toronto Installation, Classic Car Wash, Century 21 Kona, Palmier Group, and Redline Science Apparel aboard the 52. And just note Cole Cameron aboard the 51 machine. He is your 2023 Sauble Speedway Junior Late Model Track Champion.
It's a sharp-looking car, too.
I mean, you know, when your dad's the vinyl guy, it's going to look good.
You should hope.
Yeah. Craig Camerath knows what he's doing with the wrap. He's figured it out. A lot of trial and error over the years, but more successes than bad-looking race cars, that's for sure.
Junior late models, a class that started last year here at Peterborough Speedway, just has grown by leaps and bounds. This season, especially with cars coming from tracks from all over Ontario. They're little, basically go-kart formats with a small late model body on them. I see one of the comments wanted to know what kind of cars these were. They're fun, and some of the times that they post are in the sub 20 second laps. They make speed. They make 100 kilometers an hour plus.
And there's a lot of people, as we're about to go green, that have had their fun in racing, and now they realize it's time for the next generation. So they're bringing the kids out and doing this, and great to see the next generation coming along.
We're not fitting in these cars.
You give me a ride, I'll fit.
And the 12 of Carson,
Lucas Kuzno
with a big wiggle there off of turn number 2, holding on to that. Here comes Finnegan in the 26 machine on the high side of the racetrack. Going to go to the top spot, side by side for third. Keegan Moat working the bottom side of the racetrack, looking for room to work. He'll go to the high side of Kuzno now as we head towards turn number 1. Cole Cameron's looking for room to work as well on that 51 machine.
Couple of champions nose to tail racing in the 3rd and 4th spot, but out in front, Finnegan with a great line, defending the bottom of the racetrack, but he's also keeping that car pointed in a straight line. That car's handling well.
Lucas Kuzno running in the 12 car back in 2nd place. He's one of 4 Kuznos that are racing in this series this year, all racing here at Peterborough Speedway. He's the cousin. The other 3 are all brothers.
Okay.
And up the hill, a little bit of contact there with Keegan Moat that time to turn number 4. Moat going to come in with the top spot as we head towards turn number 1, working the high side of the racetrack is the 52. Camerath looking to follow through. Bit of a wiggle for Moat there on the high side. Going to lose a little bit of ground. So allow the 12 car to close back up.
Sorry, Brendan. That's all 3 track champions, because the 12 of Lucas Kuzno, of course, the champion here at Peterborough. Moat from Sunset, Camerath from Sauble. And none of them can catch Lucas Finnegan in the 26, who I don't believe won a championship at all this year.
No, but he has been a very fast racer in this class of racing. Lucas Finnegan, of course, his dad and uncle all part of the track here.
White flag in the air, one more trip around the park for the 26 machine. And the only thing that's going to stop now is a mechanical break to the 26 to bring him back to the field.
Big wiggle.
Very big in contact now, coming down the racetrack into the right rear of the 51 machine. And Camerath can't be able to keep that car straight. Checkered flag in the air for Finnegan. Moat going to come home 2nd, Camerath in 3rd, Kuzno 4th, and it'll be the 27 of Sellers rounding out the top 5.
Morgan Moore in the 11M finishes 6th, and Graceland McInnes, she finishes a lap down in 7th in the car number 8.
I feel from the count, I think we got 3 heats of these things. So,
oh, that's awesome. So look at, who do we have for media here? Of course, Clinton's down there with the video. Dave Franks is in the house. Ashley McCubbin. I know I saw Derek Smith earlier on wandering around the pits. It's always fun to see all these people who go everywhere. They all go their own directions, but for the big events, they're all sharing the same real estate.
Down to victory lane, though, the Corth Outdoor Decor Farm Bros Racing Who's Farm 26 machine. Put your hands together for Lucas Finnegan.
I think they're wrong prick. They would like to do it today. Do we want to just, when he's in his restart heat, do we want to just pull him and then just let him know and do a bit of a blurb?
Heat race number 2 rolls onto the racetrack. They will stage on the backstretch.
So they're sitting.
They just keep coming and coming.
So lead him off the 14 machine in the Cool Trickle inspired ride. That would be Cole Kuzno aboard the Mellow Yellow 14 machine. 09 machine, that is Mia Ford aboard the 49. The Bayview Boats entry. 86 machine is Caden B, the Farm Bros Racing full stream ahead. Who's Farm ride. 13 machine is Avery Kirkpatrick, Pros Gas Castle Building Supplies entry. 77 machine is Chase Stevenson, the SMS Central Ontario Spray Foam ride. And rounding out the field, the 2 machine is Lakeland Junkin, the Kirk Norris Desert End, and it's more automotive repair number 2 ride. And that'll be the lineup for heat number 2 for the junior late models here on day number 2 of the 30th annual APC Autumn Colors Classic, presented by Toronto Motorama.
"13 is the track. How many track champions? How many tracks are there?
They did a pro and a rookie kind of division.
There you go.
So I believe Kirkpatrick was on the rookie end of that end thing. So I think a junior late division.
Well, we had the junior late model and the pro junior late model division.
Gotcha.
So they had a rule of if you had more than 50% of a laps of a feature race at under 19.5 seconds, then, or 21.5 seconds, then you were graduated up into the pro junior late model.
That's a lot of math.
It's a good thing for race monitor. That means someone didn't have to sit there with a stopwatch. Technology makes things easier sometimes.
Sometimes.
So the 49, Mia Ford, making her second career junior late model start. We'll start on the outside of the front row here.
How'd her first start go?
Didn't put a mark on the car.
That's awesome.
So showed up at the Velocity on at Sunset Speedway on the Sunday, and 0 issues with the 49. So
because you said that it was her I knew.
Yeah.
Obviously, you must have seen the first race. So. And that's the thing. You can't teach winning, but you can teach how to hold a line, how to not run into the wall and other cars, and all these little things that eventually add up to racecraft and learning how to do it.
That's right. I keep saying 49. They've changed the number now to 09. It was 49 at Sunset. They've now changed it to 09. It's
I just thought my eyes were bad.
Yeah, I know they've pulled one over on me. It wasn't so. They're associated with Storm and Norman Stoddard with the pro late model. So
they're trying to get Maya to close in there on the front of the field to get that front row even up.
all right.
We're getting critiqued by Doug Hanchard, who's not racing here today.
Floor Coverings International Pace Truck hits pit road. We'll go green flag with heat number 2 for the junior late models.
Cole Kuzno, Caden Beattie, and 77 of Chase Stevenson.
So it looked like a little more experience in that inside row than the outside row. So it's going to be a 3-car battle near the front of the field. Unless Cole Kuzno drives away from these two.
All the Peterborough Speedway regulars up front knowing the fast way around. Stevenson looking to the inside of the 86 of Beattie as they race down the back straightaway, side by side for second. Stevens going to come away with the spot. Beattie's going to slide in line, maybe look for the crossover. Doesn't have enough speed off of turn number 4 to do so. Stevens going to drive away. The Central Ontario spray foam ride going to try to run down the 14 machine of Cole Cousineau.
Traffic is going to be an issue in this one. They're coming up on a couple of slower cars. And you can already see Cole Cousineau is checked up at the entry of 3, and Chase Stevenson has not.
Cousineau working the bottom side of the racetrack through lap traffic. Stevenson going to the high side. They'll be side by side towards turn number 1, but Stevenson up the hill. Seems sawing on that wheel through 1 and 2. Falls back in line behind Cousineau down the back straightaways. They head towards turn number 3. Just past the halfway point in this one. Stevenson looking to just run in the tire tracks, playing VMI shadow at the front of the field with Cousineau in the 14 machine. Up the hill he goes. That time does Stevenson in the 77. Going to lose a bunch of ground off at 2 and down the back straightaway. Coming up on the 13 now of Avery Kirkpatrick. She'll move to the bottom side of the racetrack. Pros gas entry, move down. Got the leaders going by, doing a respectful thing. Stevenson going around the high side. Final time down the back straightaway for the 14. The Malliella ride of Cole Cousineau into turn number 3 off of 4. Checkered flag in the air. And he will pick up the win. Stevenson for second, Beatty in third. Kirkpatrick in fourth. And Lakeland Junction will round out the top 5.
Good uneventful race. Again, pass for the lead. This wasn't a last lap pass, but
No.
good action. I can't wait till they put them all together.
See now, Cousineau, when he came past, they were displaying the white flag for the lap cars. He did the smart thing. He just kept going. He did get the checkered flag, but he wasn't going to take any chances. And he was going to motor around and take that extra lap just to be sure that, he was going to get that win. Smart move.
Have you ever seen someone take the white flag and then slow down?
Yes.
A few times.
Yep.
A few times, yep.
You're better off to take an extra lap than not take enough.
Well, I recall a race at Maryville many years ago where the leader took the white, thought it was the end of the race, pulled in the pits, and the entire field followed him in, and we were figuring who's the first one going to come back out and complete the lap and win the race. It was chaotic.
That's classic. Jesse Kennedy, a veteran, did that last year in the hot rods at Delaware Speedway. It cost him the race. He checked up on the white flag lap, lost the lead, and coasted into victory lane. Just barely crossed the start-finish line, but lost himself the win.
Down to victory lane, they'll put your hands together. Your Heat 2 winner, Cole Cousineau. And third qualifying heat race rolling on the track now for the junior late models. I believe the first car lead them off. That'll be the 92 machine out of Shell the Oak Tire, Owenstown, Johnny B, Sprung Transport, Image Draft Out today, Morris Meats, Pioneer Masonry, Illum Industries, Strike, Energy Systems, McDonald Fuels, Shelley McMillan, Sutton Sound Realty ride of the Rocket Man Wyatt Sprung. Sprung picked up the win in the New School 20, presented by Image Draft Out today up at Sunset. Took over like $1,100 he took home. Biggest payday to date for the junior late models and a winning purse. 88 machine. That is Ethan Mallon. For the Greenview Graphics 88 machine 08 is Chase Cousineau, the Cozy Home Heating and AC, Bream Racing, Tondelau Racing ride. The number 11 machine is Carson Cousineau, Isabella Towing, Cozy Home Heating AC, and Tondelau Racing aboard that ride. Then it'll be the 20 machine of Lila Sickman out of Peterborough, the Dart Heating and Air Conditioning, Premium Portable Toilet Rentals, Bounty Roofing, JP Motorsports number 20 machine. And rounding out the field, the number 30 machine out of Allenford, the Davenport Beef Farm, Shepherd Docks, Richards Auto Service, Auto Trim Design of Barry King, K Lawn Care, Duke's Performance Ride of Josh Davenport. Is that what I think I see flying over turns 1 and 2?
That's the drone. Abby has arrived. The most popular member of the G-Force TV crew. Not very popular with Daryl Timmermans, the tech director of the APC series.
I was also going to say, I bet he was ducking Alex Nagy when he got here this afternoon, too.
It's possible. It's possible. That fine is going to be paid. An official fine has been levied. Abby is on probation with APC, and he must deliver a box of Timbits to Daryl Timmerman. It has been posted. It's official. It's on letterhead.
That's the fine.
That's the fine.
Timbits.
Does he have to deliver them with the drone?
We're good. Well, you better believe it. I think we might deliver them one at a time. Deliver an empty box and then just start firing Timbits at him off a drone.
Floor Coverings International Peterborough Speedway Pace Shock hitting pit road. Third qualifying heat race for the junior late model set to fire off at turn number 4. Looking for the Great Canadian RV green flag. Green flag is out. Everyone on the loud pedal. The 9 horsepower junior late models roar to life down the front straightaway, headed towards turn number 1.
Takes them about 3/4 of a lap to get up to full song. So they're still building up speed here. By the time they come off at turn 4, they're basically full steam ahead.
Yeah, I equate it to going to like your local rental go-kart track. Just how long does it take you to get off a pit road?
Larry Crow Jr.'s got one of those.
Who's that?
Larry Crow Jr. has a little go-kart track
there you go.
Crow's Gas up in Alderville.
So if you're at the Crow Karts, just think how long it takes you. That's essentially where you're at here.
He could have an invitational. Just saying, Larry.
So sprung out in front of the Strike Energy Systems. Number 92 machine looking smooth so far. Looking for another crown jewel after picking up the win up at the Velocity over at Sunset Speedway.
Lila Sigma, though, running in that second spot, not letting the leader get away. They'll reach the halfway point this time. The top 2 separated by about 4 car lengths. No, that's not Lila Sigma. That's the 08. It's not showing up.
He's not showing up on the scoring.
That's
no
Chase Cousineau. Yeah, so a little bit of transponder issue with Chase Cousineau.
Sorry, Chase.
Lila Sigma still running with the leaders up there, not far behind. She's in striking distance.
Lacosi Home Heating AC08 machine trying to close in on the Johnny B's 92 machine, and Wyatt Sprung with a big run off at turn number 2. Sprung kind of pinched that car down a little, not getting the run off the corner off at 2, but Cousineau able to put the power down. It equals out by the time they get to the end of the straightaway. White flag in the air. Sprung with one more trip around the park here. See if he can hold off the 08 to Cousineau.
Cousineau getting that big run off the corner. Wasn't quite sure what to do with it last time, and I'm not sure going to be able to do anything with it this time. It'll take a big swing into turn 3.
Doing a great job coming down the hill is Cousineau and using the banking disadvantage, but Sprung going to hold on for the win. Cousineau for second, Sigma in third, Mallon in fourth, and Davenport will round out the top 5.
Good showing by the junior late models. As Wyatt Sprung going to head around to victory lane and go into the history books. Autumn Colors Classic heat race winner. They're still in the early stages of their racing resumes, so every line matters.
So down in victory lane, the OK Tire, Owen Sound, Johnny B, Sprung Transport, Immerchef.ca, Morris Meats, Pioneer, Mason Elam Industries, Strike Energy Systems, Smackdown Fuels, Shelley McMillan, Sutton Sound Realty. Make some noise. The 92 machine of the Rocket Man, Wyatt Sprung.
These cars look enormous. After watching junior late models, these look like school buses.
The idle's a lot louder too, you know. Just a little more noise at Super Stocks.
There's some sexy looking cars though, right? Some really nice schemes, and some of them are simple paint schemes, but I've always loved the Davenport number 30. You can't get simpler than that, but just a...
I mean, I'm fond of the old Davenport with the Monte Carlo body, the green, the yellow.
100%.
But the white's good. The less is more. The look just always works.
Same with the Han 42. That's a gorgeous looking race car. Not much design to it. Just simple, clean lines.
I walked with them at sunset and I said, this car looks more Camaro-y than the rest. Like it just, the color they've used, the black, it just shows off all the angles of the body more than what everyone else does. So it just looks a lot nicer. So, and then you get the old school Monte Carlo. Got like a metric Monte with the 15 of Rob Richards there. But we'll run through the intro here. The 17 machine lead them off Former Sunset Speedway Superstock Track champion at Newmarket, the 905 Customs, Way Freight, Speedy Auto Machine, Sam & Sons Windows and Doors, Bork Transmission Ride of Garrett Temiersma, 63 machine. He is Cole Burrows, 2023 Sunset Speedway Superstock Rookie of the Year winner. The Fox's Bakery and Deli, Search Grooming, TJD Graphics, BW Towing, House Automotive, Morrison Climate Control, Northern Meats, LV Automotive, Hemp Guru, Paul House & Associates, Epic Racer, and Streamline Race Products aboard the 63 ride. 26 machine, former Sunset Speedway Bone Stock champion, making his Superstock debut this week in the Big Brian and Sons Stowing, Century Mason Construction, KBS Landscaping, Overkill Enterprises ride of Jacob Booth. The Dreadnought aboard the 26 machine. 42 machine is a goal by Daniel Hahn, 2023 Quick Whip Can-Am Midget Series champion. Barry, the Tire Depot, SMS, 8 Hahn Motor and Chassis Works, Flambeau Machine Shop, SCR Fabrication, 42 ride. The 30 machine of Hard Body Todd Davenport of Allenford, 2008 Autumn Colors Classic winner in the Thunder Car, now Superstock Division, the Elmer's Fighting Supply, Shepherd Dogs, Auto Trim Design, Barry, Richards Auto Service, Ron Electric, and Hobby 400 Transmission, Shellswell Racing ride. Then we go to the 36 machine, the Bad Fast Ford Mustang at Brampton. The Besters Ford is probably Leslie Ford Motors, Alrex Backhoeing and Hollish, Badger Daylighting, Shelby Roofing, RMP, Welding and Fabricating ride. Up the Thrill Billy Lane Zardo 07 machine is Dan Archibald out of Missile, the Century Basic Construction, Bulldog Southern Operates, 12 gauge showing recovery, Redline Science Rail ride. 12 machine is Ryan Lapsevich, the Glen Stars Racing GSL Electric Academy Construction ride. And the 15 machine, the Daniels Collision ride of Rob Richards aboard the Metric Monte Carlo, rounding out the field. Floor coverings, International Peterborough Speedway Pace Truck hits pit road. Superstocks coming to life off of turn number 4. We are racing heat number 3 for the Superstocks.
Good even start, but Garrett in the 17 rockets into turn number 1 and clears Burrows. Booth going to follow him through.
So is Davenport. Burrows trying to find his footing on the high side of the racetrack. First time here at the Superstock, and Archibald throwing a little wide there and getting Burrows a little nervous moving him up the hill there.
And Zardo looking to get around Archibald as well. He backs out of it.
Zardo wasting a little time. He'll look at the inside of the 07 down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Archibald going to slam the door shut. Zardo going to keep the nose in. Archibald sideways. They'll drag race. The pair of Built Motors going at it down the back straightaway, side by side in turn number 3. Zardo going to come in with the spot. Archibald going to slide in line ahead of Burrows behind the 36, but out front it is all Garrett Temiersma. Booth has a mirror full of the Elmer's Fighting Supply number 30 machine of Hard Body Todd Davenport. Looking high, looking low is the 30 machine. One of the fastest cars in the property yesterday through qualifying. Now looking to the inside of Booth, down the front straightaway. Booth with a big run, able to hold him off, but he'll overshoot turn number 1 and up the hill he goes, side by side for second now. Here comes the 30 Davenport, looking like he might have a shot at fast qualifier. And Zardo sticks the nose in there, and he might have a right front flat, and he will. A right front flat on Leslie Ford Motors, Besters Forest Products, Shelby Roofing 36 machine. Zardo going to limp that car. No, he's not. I thought he was going to limp that car to the outfield pit area, but he will come to a stop.
What are the rules on a live pit road in the heats?
A late and wait, you mean?
No, is pit road live? Can you go in and change a tire and return to the track?
Not on a qualifying heat.
Okay.
Because Zardo's biggest problem was that he was going to have that, the gate was close, and when he got there, he wasn't going to be able to exit the track regardless. But
well, he could have exited around the back behind the ambulance.
The other problem for him is, though, he's going to be dragging the sway bar. So the smart move by Zardo is to stop that car from doing any further damage with the flat tires. So let the Peterborough Speedway tow truck do the work to get him back to the pit pad properly without shearing off the sway bar on the front of that thing.
An additional problem might be that he made Dan Archibald angry and he didn't beat him. You need to get... Donovan Price is done for the weekend from what we hear. So word for word, Donovan Price is done for the weekend. He's coming out in the next race.
He was supposed to come out in the next race.
Yeah, we were close.
She was trying to say.
Yeah. We got there. We got there eventually.
He sees Zardo out of the car. There, the assist looking over the right front, making sure the suspension's where it needs to be.
And that's the big thing, right? You can change a right front tire. The big thing,
guys, I got him. Lane, what's the story here?
Just try to make a little bit of a move on I think he's a little bit of a rookie. Probably didn't know that I was going to try to be there, and right front tire is sticking a little bit too much, and now we just have to come from the back and try to put on as good of a show as we can.
Get in the pits, Lane. Lane's Zardo, everybody. Trouble's here to get things rolling.
I mean, Zardo's been snake bit here at the Autumn Colors Classic. It's the last few years he's kind of been the driver to look at every time they roll around. That 36 car on loads here at the Autumn Colors Classic, coming off the Quick Series Championship a few years ago, and gets collected up in an accident early on that's not of his doing. Ends up sidelining down, knocking the ride out of it. So this is one that he wants on the mantle at home so bad, and every time he shows up, it just finds a way for bad luck to find him. Late season races for him haven't gone all that well. Last year at the end of the Quick Series was a drive shaft issue. This year, the end of the series, the car just wasn't right for him at Delaware. Broke a motor at Sunset for the velocity, so trials and tribulations in the Bestridge Forest Products team, but right now it's going to be Garrett Tamirsma and Tom Davenport coming to the Great Canadian RV green flag off of turn number 4. Tamirsma trying to get the launch. The Wave Freight 905 Custom 17 machine down low. Booth trying to stay to the inside. Davenport as they race off at 2 and down the back straightaway. Davenport able to slide down in front of the 26 machine. Sliding into second. See if the 30 has anything for the 17 now. Tamirsma had clean sailing ahead of him and pulled away from the field, but now he's got Davenport all over his rear bumper cover. Davenport with a bit of struggles that time through 1 and 2, will lose some ground. On sideways to the back of the field, allowing right laps, which should get past in the number 12 machine. Last lap, and I'd keep my eyes on the back of the field. There's been a lot of wiggly race cars, and I'm not sure what caused it, but we'll see if there's any more action here as this one winds down. Into 3 off of 4. Garrett Tamirsma going to score the heat win. Davenport for the second, Booth in third, Burrows fourth, and Archibald just barely able to hold off Lapsevich at the line as Lapsevich was pushing him across the line. We're going to see if Archibald maybe was upset with something as he drove past the field on the backstretch, but I don't think so. Kind of wondering that, but not far enough ahead of everybody that Tamirsma was nowhere near him at any point in that race. So process of elimination said he was just wanting to get back to the pits quickly. You always watch the cool down lap. Yep. You can learn so much about what's about to happen by the pace they run through 1 and 2 on the cool down lap.
Other is a Dodge made as CAVY, Dodge vehicle CAVY 841. These cars need to be moved ASAP. You are blocking cars in at the back of the pit area. You need to move your cars. If not, they will be towed. Please move those cars as soon as possible. So make some noise for your heat winner, Garrett Tamirsma.
Next heat of Superstock's going to roll out through 1 and 2 and take shape on the back straightaway.
So looks like Ethan Gospel might need a push to get going there. The 11 machine having some issues this weekend.
It's been a character building weekend so far.
That it has been. But the real question is do they have the gas cap on this time? That's the, if you're watching last night, started tail of the field, had to pull off under the pace laps and get the fuel cap put on. So hoping this time, starting at the front of the pump, I think Dante, number 11 machine of Ethan Constable out of Barrie, has the old gas cap on. That'll be the 49 machine, your 2023 Peterborough Speedway Superstock Track Champion, the Stewart's Equipment Tyson Contracting Ryan, a Miles Tyson 56 machine, a 3-time winner of the Autumn Colors Classic in the Pro Late Model and Limited Late Model divisions. Driving the Stewart's Equipment, Riley's Home Service, NRD Byproducts, Kubota Canada Streamline Race Products Ride out of Mount Forest, the Deliver Dancer, Sean McWhirter, 21 machine. Out of Peterborough, the Arbrook Tree Service, Jim's Auto Repair, Stewart's Equipment, Curtis Septic, Custom Mobile Wash, Peterborough CD Dairy Ride of Marley Owen, the B29 machine out of North Bay, the HumveeParts.ca, Action Utility Trailers, Redline Science Apparel Ride of Paul Pepper. Got the Kevin Harvick scheme on there, paying tribute to the closer as he finishes out his season with the Cup Series, and the old Budweiser scheme, inspired scheme with Humberview on the quarter panels. 6 machine is Brad Laval, the Dance Appliance Repair, Mr. Transmission. Norwood Auto Wreckers, Kingsway Auto Center, number 6 machine. Beautiful looking Monte Carlo. Look at the old school chrome rims on it and everything like that. 08 machine out of Coburg, the Alma Mechanical, Mark Greenford Auto Center, Crown Whitby, Port Perry Salvage, Bounty Roofing, Rona Port Hope Ride of Paul Boundy. And it'll be the 88 machines, the check casher, Herb Walters, the Ideal Supply, Napa Auto Parts, Greenview Graphics, Michelle's Topsoil Ride. So, man, looks like more trouble for Constable. The window net down on the 11 machines. So that car appears to have shut off, and he's already taken the helmet off.
Yeah, it's got to be a frustrated driver. And it's exaggerated because everything takes so long this weekend. You know, you go out and you practice and then you wait quite a long time. Go out and practice, then you wait an even longer time to run your heat. So when you have that long a delay, then you go out and your gas cap's not on, so you've got to pay. It's just a frustration, especially after all the downtime.
Yeah, and Constable, like that car, they shook it down. Him and his dad, Ken Constable, shook it down at Sunset a few weeks ago, just doing some tests this weekend.
And of all race cars, a pavement modified, every cockpit is a little bit different. So Jason Keane, it's not just a matter of, okay, it's got a steering wheel, a brake pedal, and a gas pedal. He's got to acclimate himself to that car.
And the only upside is Keane's car, while I don't believe it's a true Troyer, I kind of feel it's something they built themselves, but I can tell by the way the roll cage is, it's based off a Troyer at the very least. So hopefully a lot of the setup and stuff, he can go to work here tonight. Obviously not a lot of time this afternoon, but he can spend some time with that car and try to adapt some of his setup ideas to that car for feature race time tomorrow afternoon. But right now, AJM's out in front. TJ Edwards trying to take advantage and gain as many points as possible. The Edwards team, that team owned by Don Tremble. Tremble's the one offered a loaner car. They have a spare car, a Troyer chassis. They offered someone to send someone back to Durham for Jason Keane, but Keane got a ride that was here on the property. So kudos to TJ Edwards and the Don Tremble team. Here comes the 34, looking to the inside of the 14 of AJM's. Hems trying to hold on to the top spot. The former Autumn Colors Classic champion. Again, Edwards with a big run that time off of 4 and down the front straightaway. Hems going to slide back in line. So TJ Edwards doing what he has to do to try to close the points gap on the 18 machine. Jason Keane, checkered flag in the air. Edwards with the win.
AJM's did enough steering between 1 and 2 on that last lap to run a whole heat race. Did you see the front wheels on that thing? He was sawing the wheel.
So TJ Edwards doing what he has to do, make as many points as possible.
A little bit of a history on that car, the 18 that Jason Keane has borrowed from Brandon Feeney. Brandon Feeney was saying that is an old Dan Price ride.
Yeah, so it was a chassis that Andy Jankowiak put together, and I believe brought up in like the bed of his pickup truck, and Dan Price got it off of him and then put it together himself. And then Dan raced it for a little while before selling it. It went to... Oh yeah, it was actually in the Don Tremble stable for a little while there as a second car to TJ Edwards, and they eventually sold that. They put Jade Franklin in at Autumn Colors a few years ago, and then Herb Walters picked it up. Just like that. That's how you put them all together.
Welcome to Encyclopedia Brendan. Pretty impressive.
We try, you know. Just don't ask me anything important in life, you know, where chassis came from. We got that kind of figured out.
Well, welcome back to our fans on G-Force TV. You haven't missed much. A couple of heat races have come through. Just watched TJ Edwards pick up an Oscar modified heat and gain some points on points leader Jason Keane. Now we're set for heat race number 4 for the Oscar modifieds. First 2 heats were last night. Second round of heats is here this afternoon.
Just a quick mention, I'm just like race teams, our G-Force guys. We come out of the garage prepped and ready, but sometimes you get track, things don't go all right. We had our major generator blow up this morning, so we've been scrambling with power issues all day, so we appreciate everybody's patience as we're working on our 4th generator of the day.
Nah, the team works so hard. We're fortunate. We're fortunate that as well as things have gone, because speedways by nature, and that has nothing to do with power, but speedways are out in the sticks for a lot of times. So you deal with internet connectivity and you deal with power challenges. And
well, the upside is I knew the motor change record at Autumn Colors was set at 3 by Herb Walters, so G-Force has now beat that with 4 in one day. So new record right there.
Nailed it.
So 35C machine, the Wonder Recreation Racing, Seat and Structures, HumveeParts.ca, Route 19 Auto Parts. Sean Chen with race car, CM Precision Welding Ride. Hits the Mastodon Sean Chenoweth out of Drumbo, 99 machine. A multi-time winner of the Autumn Colors Classic. Out of Hawkzone, driver for car owner Allen out of PBS Pumps and Motors, Store TD Building Supply, Sport Heating and Cooling, Dwinell Family Movers, TSS Stock Shops, Heritage Heating Contractors, Rich General Property Restorations, Muskoka TKO Home Renovations, and Morton Metals. It's the upgrade Rick Spencer Walt. 7 machine is Al McNichol, the RKS Electric, Roy Moore Demolition, just Foamit Spray Foam Installations, Just Hunt and Sons of Concrete. 51 machine, that is Dale Reinhardt at Shelburne, the Rob Bale Farms, SGR Plumbing, Blackjack Express, Scott Reinhardt Trailer Sales at BW Towing. Winner last week of the series out at Flamborough Speedway. 48 machine, that is Dave Mathers, the London Metal Duct Supply Ride. Then we have the 81 machine, it's the Recipe Tyler Liskin and Noodle, the Overkill Enterprises, Ontario Modular Solutions, TriStar Mechanical North. 90 machine, picked to the win last night in the Ontario Modified Racing Series, Gen Z Electric Work Transmission, TNT Performance Products, All or Nothing Brew House Ride of Rick Warrens. And the 46 machine has Tyler Bullion, the Gorski Roofing, Ray Hobbs Electric, Ray Hobbs Garage, and Carl's Racing Engines, number 46 machine. That's your lineup qualifying heat race number 4 for the Just Foamit Oscar Modified Tour, looking to come to life off of turn number 4, green flag in the air. Chenoweth gets the jump, Walt down to second in the 99 machine. McNichol to third, Reinhardt fourth. Getting spread out fairly easily here. Big slide off of 4 from the 7 machine of McNichol. That's an open door for Reinhardt down the bottom side of the racetrack. Reinhardt trying to get the 51 car to rotate down the bottom. The Rob Bale Farms 51 machine trying to pull alongside the Just Hunt number 7 machine. McNichol, he'll do so this time to 3 and 4, able to get clear of him. And that'll put the Recipe Tyler Liscombe on the rear bumper now. The 7 of McNichol, they race into 1 and 2. Liscombe has the nose in there a little bit through 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway we go. McNichol going to slide the door shut as they head into turn number 3. McNichol running up the hill just a little bit, leaving a little bit of daylight down on the bottom for the Overkill Enterprises number 81 machine of Liscombe. Up the hill goes McNichol again, but Liscombe unable to put the power down. Out front is all Sean Chenoweth so far, the one in recreational racing. 35C machine. Out in front, Rick Spencer-Walt runs in second. Liscombe still trying to find a way past McNichol in the number 7 machine for the 4th spot as we run. McNichol again, a big slide off of turn number 4. Slides up the racetrack at 1 and 2, but Liscombe just not able to get that car to rotate down on the bottom like he needs to put the power down to get to the inside, and he'll put the Nerf bar to him, and both cars going to go for the spin in 3 and 4. McNichol will drive through the grass, but Liscombe locks that car down, and he will back up and get rolling once again. The Overkill Enterprise Ontario Modular Solutions TriStar Mechanical 81 ride will pull back onto the racetrack.
The best way to know the frustration level of a driver is how many times it bounces off the rev chip before they grab the next gear. I would say Tyler Liscombe is slightly unimpressed.
Yeah, he just didn't have enough, and I don't think he was, mad with McNichol because he's the one that drove into McNichol, but just mad he didn't have enough car to get by him. Just the hole was there, but he just can't get that 81 car to fire off on the bottom of the racetrack like he needs it to.
When it comes to racing, there's so many things to be mad at. Drivers can get mad at other drivers, they can get mad at their equipment, and they can get mad at themselves for not being able to do what they want to be able to do with their equipment.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's all of the above. But I want to talk about that 90 car. Rick Warrens, in a racing career that spans more than 40 years, is there going to be a better story this weekend than Rick Warrens getting his first career feature win after 40-plus years of trying?
It's quite impressive, and how you celebrate, you go to work converting the car over from ORMS rules to OSCAR rules to go racing here again and continue on with your weekend and just continue to support the event and support racing. That's what Rick put on his Facebook. Just continue to support short track racing. He'll have more to say on Monday when he gets to the weekend after racing the same car in 2 different divisions. But so here we go, set to fire off once again. 6 laps complete, 2 laps remaining.
5 down.
So 5 down, 3 to go. That's the answer for the 8-lap heat race. And firing off once again with the Great Canadian RV green flag. Chenoweth again with the jump. Spencer-Walt doing the smart move, slides into second. Able to put a little bit of distance between himself and Dale Reinhardt in the 51 machine. Here comes Warrens up to 4th, getting past Dave Mathers. McNichol going to follow through down the bottom side of the racetrack to the inside of the 48. Chenoweth continuing to do what that 35 car has done, whether it's him or Cameron behind the wheel, and that's drive away from the field this year. White flag in the air. So that car with Andy Cameras behind the wheel has won 3 straight Autumn Colors Classics, 19, 21, and 22. When we skipped 20 for COVID there. So Chenoweth got some big shoes to fill, looking for an Autumn Colors Classic win. He'll get the checkered flag here. Spencer Walt for second, Reinhardt in third, Warren's fourth, and McNichol will round out the top 5.
It's fun to watch these cars because you can see the tires take 3 to 4 laps to come up to temperature to where they'll really perform.
Yeah.
So watching them slide around on the racetrack, manipulating the cars to do what they want them to do before the temperatures come up, and then they really start to perform. But that 35C seems to always perform.
Chenoweth's got it figured out here this weekend down at Victory in the Wonder Racing Racing. AM Group of Companies, Summerview Parts, Route 19, Auto Parts, Seat and Structures, 35C machine. Put your hands together for the Mastodon, Sean Chenoweth. So Chenoweth looking for his 5th Autumn Colors Classic win. Winner last year in the Super Stock division, 2015 in the Pro Late Model, 14 back in Super Stock, and 2010 in the Pro Late Model.
And he is determined to come out here and win this race this weekend. Had a win strip from him in technical inspection last time out, and that really frustrated the race team. They pride themselves in bringing cars to the track that will always pass through tech. That time it didn't.
And a small oversight, just the top of the air breather was all it was.
Right.
Has to be solid, and they had one that was not, and is what it is, right? Like, hey, that's the rule. I mean, it's, the internet, as always, was quite popular. People saying that it's not a performance advantage. It's actually a hindrance. But at the end of the day, it's what the rule book says, right?
That's it. So frustration all around. But they're determined to come out here and perform, take the win, and get through tech. And so far, it looks like he should be able to do that. Impressive looking ride.
And here we go. It will be qualifying heat race number 3 for the Outlaw Midgets, presented by Innisfil Canadian Tire. Got to make sure I turn the right mic back on. That's always important. Having a sheet of paper over mine really hides it very well.
No,
so.
you do you, Brendan.
Yeah, I don't need to do Chuck for him, so that's not good. All right, so leading them out, there'll be the 7 of Derek Millman, the B&B Steel, B&B Detail, Retail Design Group, Michelle Russell Real Estate, number 7 machine. The 846 of Dave Inglis out of Barrie, the BW Towing, MCI, Finish Line Spray Foam, GDS Contracting, Red Line Signs, Apparel, Interlock Drywall, Plate Cutters, number 846. 78, that's Glenn Raymond, the Falcon Fire Services, Raymond Contracting to Andy's 24-hour towing ride. Then we have the 53, which will be your 2023 Outlaw Midget Champion out of Thornton, the Dayco Ambient Air HVAC, Ryan's Machine Shop ride of Mike Bradley. 17 machine is Mikey Homewood out of Brant for the Mosaics Peterman Family, Quality Pro Printing, Thornbury Pools and Spa, Best Western ride. 15 machine, multi-time feature winner this year with the series out of Toronto, the Ambient Air HVAC, Dayco Belts, Ryan's Machine Shop. 15 machine of Dave Bradley. 8 machine is Larry Lawson, the BW Towing MCI Automation Hypertech Lubricants ride, and the 48 machine is Richard Woodland, the BW Towing MCI Automation entry. So that will be your lineup. Heat race number 3 for the Outlaw Midgets, presented by Innisfil Canadian Tire, Dayco Belts, Falcon Fire and Services, and NDT Group. As they will run a full card here this afternoon. 2 sets of heats and a 20-lap feature race, I believe it will be later on tonight.
And I believe that there's still that B&G towing thing up for grabs.
$500 to anyone who can sweep their weekend.
Yep.
Winning all of their heats and the feature.
Trying to think. Right now, I've got Chenoweth with 2 heat wins. I don't think anyone's super stock. No one, I don't think, put back to back.
What about... So the pure stock still could.
Bone stocks, mini stocks, hot rods still could. So.
And so can these guys.
They're bone stocks on this side of the 400. They're pure stocks on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Just remind me 2 or 3 more times. I'll be good.
See, when I
They're pure bone stocks.
Yeah. See, pure stocks is what Barrie Speedway used to call their mini stocks. So it's kind of one of those, everybody kind of had a different name for it. Eventually everyone got to mini stock. It took a few years. Sunset with 4-cylinder road runners.
Actually,
for the early years of the division there.
Our bone stocks used to be called the Four Funds.
Yeah.
Right. And there's been so many iterations. And there's places like Brighton Speedway who still have Stingers, Comp 4s, and mini stocks. They all look the same.
All look the same, all sound the same. People complain about light models and super stocks looking alike.
Yeah,
try figuring out a 4-cylinder, you know?
Call it what you want. There's lots of classes here with lots of cars in them. We saw some great action in the first round of Outlaw Midget Heats. Sure, we're going to expect the same here in round number 2.
So they'll come to 1 to go this time. Biolights extinguished on the floor, covering International Peterborough Speedway pace truck. It'll be Millman in the 7 machine and Inglis in the 846. Looking to lead in the green off turn number 4. So it's nice and slow down the back straightaway, tucked up nice and tight. Starting to slowly maybe pick up the pace to become to the green flag. Great Canadian RV green flag off of turn number 4. And we are racing with the Outlaw Midgets. Inglis gets the jump on the high side in the 846. Doesn't slide down in line in front of Millman into 1 and 2. That's an open door for the 7 machine. And going to call that one back. So,
as you probably heard.
Yeah.
The 846 going to be put back a couple of spots.
That's the rules here. Peterborough Speedway, you jump to start. You move back a row.
You can see on the restart, the pole sitter has to fire first, cross first, and that did not happen. So a good catch by the officials.
Goes over the start line first. 7 car over the start line first.
All I'm saying is that I would heed her word. That sounds like, I'm sure you could hear that over the PA. You might have been able to hear it without the use of radios.
And there's a reason they chose her instead of us to be race director. We would not have that sort of authority with them.
I would do as the lady says.
Yep. And it's not like they, like one of us, where we're going to, say something on the radio to them and they're never going to see it. They're going to face her when they get back to the pits too, so you better listen. You get a talking to on the radio and a talking to back in the pits, so.
I don't know, JP's pretty nervy walking in here with food that smells really good.
Probably the first meal he ate today, I would have to guess. He's been on the go all day.
He drank dinner.
All right, better that time. Millman, first one back to the stripe. Raymond working the high side of the racetrack in the 18 machine. Going to try to slide down in front of Mike Bradley down the back straightaway. But he's got a head of steam. Didn't know where to go as he came up on Millman when they got to turn number 3. So Raymond going to work the high side of the racetrack through 3 and 4. Millman up the hill a little as we head towards turn number 1. Bradley looking for room to work. Raymond way up the hill. Might have went a little too high that time through 1 and 2. Dave Bradley with a big wiggle just outside the top 5 with the 15 machine. Trying to work his way forward. Mike Bradley through on the bottom side of the racetrack to Millman, going to take over the top spot. That's going to the door. Here comes Raymond. And the 78 Raymond with a big wiggle. And there goes Millman eventually as well.
Synchronized spinning in turn number 1.
Millman with nowhere to go with the 78 of Glenn Raymond there, and that will draw the caution.
I give him a 9.8 for that pirouette in turn 1 and 2.
They were in perfect lockstep. Sorry, Brendan.
Yeah, Raymond has started to move, but very quickly stopped. We got the replay here. Big wiggle, around you go. Oh, we didn't get...
only got one of them.
Yeah, we didn't get...
But interesting to me, Mike Bradley, little inside baseball here. Mike Bradley does all the work on both race cars for Mike Bradley and Dave Bradley. Of course, along with their dad. Dave doesn't do anything. He shows up with a helmet under his arm to drive it.
Dave very, very much points that out a lot of the time.
He does. I'm not saying anything that's not common knowledge, but what strikes me as interesting is Mike Bradley's car fires very well. His car looks great from the start of the race to the end. where Dave Bradley, the car looks really uncomfortable the first couple laps, and he's usually the fastest car on the track in the later stages of the race.
Oh, here we go. The drone's got it. 1, 2. Beautiful. And a spin itself.
It's nice that when they ended their spin, they were directly facing each other.
So Raymond might have knocked the belt or chain off, whatever he's got for the driveline on that 878 machine.
So to catch people up to speed, Adam Ross up in the booth with Brendan Doherty, Charlie Toner. Clinton Jeffrey is down following the accidents. We're going to put Ben to work a little bit later on. He's had a light workload so far this weekend, but business is going to pick up for Ben. We got a big crew on hand here this weekend. Of course, Abby giving all of our aerial footage.
Where's he working from? Where's he,
Oh, we can't disclose that.
No?
Not sure. I believe he is probably down near the G-Force trailer. I know at Delaware he worked from the roof of the tower. Clinton Jeffrey knows.
Abby is right waving there. He's right in the first section of grandstands off of turn number 4 on the ground.
All right.
We might need crowd control now that we've given his identity and his location.
Well, he waved this time. So that's improvement. Delaware, he went and hid, so.
Well, Delaware, he did thousands of dollars of damage.
Mike Bradley gets the jump. Larry Lawson now to second. Dave Brownlee trying to hold on to third. Mikey Homewood looking to his inside, not able to make the pass. Bradley up to slam the door, shut down the turn more in the legal belt. Ambient Air HVAC. Lions Machine Shop 15 machine up to third. Everyone chasing Mike Bradley, your 2023 Outlaw Midget Champion.
Tell you, Dave Bradley has the most aggressive line. He's coming right up to the wall on corner exit, and he had been diving to the bottom of the racetrack. He had thoughts of making a swing to the outside. I'm sure he regrets that now.
Yeah, I think he started bouncing the basketball all through 1 and 2. I'm not sure how he held on to it. It was still bouncing about a quarter way down the back straightaway. Just when you hit those bumps, if you try too high into turn number 1, you seem to find the bumps, and it's just over from there. But the 15 car, if you can find the smoothest line, it's a clean racetrack. Likely the fastest car out there right now. Just nowhere to go once he gets there. He gets the run down the front straightaway and into 1, but just nowhere to go. That car really bouncing over the bumps in 1 and 2.
He's trying to find the sweet speed into turn 1. He's aggressive into the corner, and in 3 and 4 it works great for him. 1 and 2 has been a challenge, but he's got a good run here. White flag is out in this qualifying heat.
That time stayed right around the curb, down around the bottom side of the racetrack, and he might be able to steal second, following Mike Bradley through. But Larry Lawson up on the high side of the racetrack. Lawson trying to make the move work on the high side off of 4. Mike Bradley able to hold him off at the line. Lawson for second, Dave Bradley in third, Homewood fourth, and the English rounding out the top 5.
Nice move at the end of that one. So that'll do it for qualifying heat for the Outlaw Midgets. For this group, we'll have heat race number 4. So yeah, I should have spoken more clearly. That's the last we'll see of the Bradley brothers and the rest of this gang until feature time. Heat race number 4 rolls out.
Well, there's a secret when you work these big shows. You eventually lose track of where you are in the program. It happens often.
I don't know where I am most of the time. Thank you, JP. Now JP hears me. This is hilarious because 2 minutes ago I mentioned how good the food you had smelled, and he didn't even flinch. I talk about not knowing where I am, and he turns to give me the what for. That's selective hearing. You and my wife are experts.
All right, so I think we have everybody now.
What a good time last night was. The live band, great weather for it. So to hang out afterwards, do some bench racing, wonder how Colton Everingham came to be in a wheelchair. wonder who needed to be in the wheelchair that Colton Everingham was wheeling around. These are the things that make you question.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. It's been several years since I've gone to the barn dance, as it's formerly known here. I got smart. I skipped out. I checked into the hotel. I found food. I fired up the laptop, and I relaxed for a little bit. I did the well-behaved, smart things.
The wise choice.
Yeah. I've camped here many years. I've learned many lessons. And the talk at the Continental Breakfast at the hotel this morning was how everybody rolled back in at 3 a.m. So
that seemed to be the time.
Yeah, everyone was between 3 and 5 a.m. today, from what I heard.
And everything was fairly calm. I mean, Clinton and I did a bit of a campground walk. We wound up down with Chenoweth and Cam Rath and Paul Pepper. We missed the wedding ceremony.
Oh. But you got the after party.
We did get the after party. So we got the important part.
Pepper was doing the math for me on the casualties down there. It was there's some big numbers thrown up. So it was not good.
I'm sure there was a lot thrown up last night, somewhere between 3 and 4 in the morning.
All right, here we go. Lineup for your final qualifying heat race for the Outlaw Midgets, presented by Initial Canadian Tire. 46.5. That is Kayla Semple. The finish line spray foam JDS contracting ride. That'll be the 62 of Rob McCall. The Link Climate Care Buyers Motorsports Tire Crafty Roller ride. 77. That is Nick Speeds. 55. That is Fred Homewood. Thornberry Pools to Spawn. Best Western entry. 64 is Jason Semple. Then we have the 46 Blade Cutters entry. The Hooligan Rod Harrison. 29 machine is Jason Metcalf. The Flynn Spirit Leaf Pickering ride, and the 98 is Kevin Spees, making the lineup here for your final qualifying heat race for the Outlaw Midgets, presented by Initial Canadian Tire. Great Canadian RV, green flag in the air once again. And 8 laps on the scoreboard to settle this one. Kayla Semple gets the jump to 46, but we've seen Spees at speed in the first round of qualifying. He's going to take to the high side of the racetrack side by side for the top spot off of turn number 4 at the line. Kayla Semple by a nose that time at the line. Spees, though, working the high side of the racetrack. Going to power out down the back, half the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. Going to come in with the top spot. Kayla Semple back to second now. Jason Semple in the 64 up to third. Metcalf runs fourth. And the Hooligan Rob Harrison looking for room to work in the 46 machine. The runner-up in the first round of heat races this afternoon.
He led the whole race up until the last corner, didn't he?
The middle of 3 and 4 is where it went away. Nick Spees made short work in a very short period of time with the 46 car. And the Hooligan way up the hill that time in turns 1 and 2. Going to loosen ground to Metcalf. Really trying to make the high side of the racetrack work is the Blade Cutters 46 machine. Great run through 3 and 4.
Yeah, that was a fantastic corner.
Almost a 2-for-1 deal. Again, those bumps just down at turn number 1, not really working for the Outlaw Midgets on the high side of the racetrack. But if he's able to stay ahead here of Metcalf in a great run into 3 and 4 once again. The Hooligan got 3 and 4 down, but everybody's struggling with the bumps down in turns 1 and 2.
If he cannot lose ground in 1 and 2, he's good enough in 3 and 4 that would be good for a spot a lap almost.
Yeah, and I mean, that was the same problem with Dave Bradley in the last qualifying heat race. Great through 3 and 4, but the bumps in 1 and 2 got him, and it didn't matter where he went, high or low. He just seemed to find the bumps, and that's going to open the door. Here comes Rob McCall in the 62 machine. The Future Designs ride working on the inside of the Blade Cutters 46 machine. He's got a head of steam. Gets clear nerf bar of the 29 of Metcalf down the back straightaway. White flag in the air for Nick Spees as he's looking to possibly cash in here and go back-to-back and sweep his heat races and set him up for a possibility of a big payday come feature time, courtesy of B&G Towing and Recovery. Checkered flag in the air for Spees. He'll sweep his heat races. It'll be Kayla Semple, the 46.5, holding on to second. Jason Semple in third. Rob McCall fourth, and I believe Metcalf. lead them off the 52 machine. Peninsula, the Central Guard, brake ball on the small stop car, over drive on over early, that might all care, taking the car there, brother, one of the sheet metal, following installation, plastic Outlaw, 21 long over. And red line signs for Carroll, number 52 machine is Keegan Moe, 51 machine. At balance for the long recreational racing, the trash off tape from the set center next level automotive. And exteriors, now rock bars, Arsenal straight home solutions, KK pass control. That is full camera, 8 machine is 322. With property service, my top farm, contracting, full part, number 8 machine, 26. That is with the spinning before the outdoor form on the road, Goose Farm, 26th Street. Flip machine, got the road more, and the full net office, full net number, our repair. Traffic, the ball, still active tools, music pro, fire reference, traffic, the area, big problem solution. Red line traffic, they're all sent with great for example, following, problem solution, watch Uncle Al, Red and BT, and Canadian sanitation for the 11 ride. What we do now is 22 no, something contracting, Boston Lake out to the side, and that was the 27 machine, Brandon Coach, 2000 for American March Motorsport Drive. Your line for number 4. So Peter Recall. Double up. Cover here now. Peterborough Speedway change truck. Put your hands together, your four winner, all camera.
Mini stocks and hot rods before heat races, then feature time, the Outlaw midgets. Like the way they run features and then they'll throw in some more heats and then back to features. It's a whole weekend of chaos. But certain divisions come in and just run one-day shows. Like a big box of chocolate. That's exactly it. OMRS Modified, they ran their full show yesterday. The Outlaw Midgets, they'll run a full show today in and out. Legends, just to screw up the formula. They run yesterday and today. There's everything else. Oh, the Legends are out tomorrow. Okay, so they run a feature today and a feature tomorrow. There you go.
That was just a really throw monkey wrench into her.
Doesn't take much to confuse me.
I'm here every weekend. Our final ball arm straight on track now. Getting right goal filters for the 30 machine. On down for Josh Davenport. 30 entries on. The Davenport following.
Out of Peterborough, the Dark Heating and Air Conditioning, Premium Portable Toilet Rentals, Bounty Roofing, number 20 machine. Then we have, that would be the number 11, it will be, of Carson Kuzno, the Bella Towing, Coasting Home Heating and AC, Tontalao Racing Ride, 08 machine. Here's Chase Kuzma, Coasting Home Heating and AC, Cream Racing, Tontalao Racing Entry. Then we go to the 88. And it's Ethan Mallon, the Green Graphics Ride, and the 92 machine picks doing first round of qualifying. Michelle List, OK Tire, Owen Sound, Johnny B, Sprung Transport, Interest Out Today, Morrison Meats, Pioneer Mason, Industries, Straight Energy Systems, Macdonell Fuels, Shelley McMillan, Sutton Sound Realty of the Rocket Mail Wide Sprung. So getting the field lined up, doubled up here. They'll come to one to go at the line this time by lights to be extinguished on the floor covering the International Peterborough Speedway pace truck.
In the first round of heats, this one was very much a pack race. Nobody was able to really drive away from it. So we'll see how it goes with everything in the opposite order.
Davenport started the field. The field wasn't make any progress in the first qualifying heat race. They didn't do from the front of the field this time. Davenport's been fast everywhere he's gone. Fast at Sauble, picked up a feature win at Sunset this year. First time bringing the junior late here to Peterborough Speedway. Putting the green flag off of turn number 4. And there we go, racing once again. Davenport with a big jump down to 1 and 2.
Everyone else still stacked up. Second back to 6th.
Davenport out front, Sigmund is second. The Kuzno side by side for the 3rd spot. 08 machine. That's Chase Kuzno working the high side of the racetrack to the outside of the 11 of Carson Kuzno. The Ream Racing entry side by side. Ethan Allen, the 88 machine, looking for some room to work. Runs in the 5th spot, trying to see how that battle's going to sort out in front of him. And around goes the 08, mercifully just missed the 11.
Just missed.
That was almost ugly. But mercifully just missed the rear of the 11 machine as that 08 car spun around and might be in a position just with the banking there, not able to get that car rolling up the banking and having the covering there.
Looks like we've got some vehicles that need to be moved here.
So these are the ones that have already been announced. So we have looks like a Chev pickup, I'm going to say, with a plow harness in the front of it. 5654RS. 5654RS. And a red Dodge Caravan, CAVY 841, CAVY 841. Both of those need to be moved. If not, we got 3 tow trucks in the infield. We'll move them for you. So you are blocking people in. You've already been asked to move once. If we ask a 3rd time, it'll be with a tow truck.
I think they should be towed to the infield. just put them in the grass. So nobody can say they couldn't find their vehicle after.
Yes, we will know exactly who they are when they come get their vehicle.
Hey, Adam, I got a bit of housekeeping here I want to get out. I just got a message from Bill the Thrill Willard. How about that? Says his daughter Alicia and 6 of the grandkids are sitting out turn 4 at Peterborough Speedway. So hi, Mr. Willard's grandkids up there.
Is that so? We saw someone last night at the after party with a Merrittville Speedway hoodie, but a Peterborough Speedway T-shirt.
Winning both Saturday races, are they?
There you go.
So welcome, Alicia and all the kids. Grandpa says hi.
Not that he's keeping tabs on you or anything, but he knows where you are at all times.
He paid me to keep my eye on them from the infield, so I'll make sure whether they get on the naughty or nice list this year for Grandpa Bill.
All right, so apparently our message did get out. They've moved their cars. They didn't want to find them in the infield.
See? It's all how you frame it.
Happy 40th birthday to Mel Lindsay. Enjoy your birthday present. She's turned the big 4-0.
Did they say what the birthday present is?
Is coming to Autumn Colors instead of fishing.
Wow.
Yeah, so happy
Obviously the greatest birthday gift ever.
Absolutely. So, of course, that's from her man, is who's from.
There is the pond out back if they do want to do some fishing. I don't know if it's stocked, but
Well,
best of luck to try.
definitely grab some frogs out of that.
There you go.
So that is the pond right there, isn't it?
That's the pond, yeah.
Yep.
The one that Ken Carter tried to jump.
You got it.
We were talking about that just last night.
Yeah. It's on YouTube. You can draw your conclusions on that one. How that one ended. But anyways, nonetheless, set to fire off once again. Great Canadian RV green flag. Back in the air. Davenport trying to get the jump. In Stand Right Well Drillers number 30 machine. And he'll do so. Sigma back to second. A little bit of speedy drive put down over there on the back straightaway from the 08 machine.
Davenport again getting great starts, able to open up an advantage.
And Ethan Mallon, the handful of wheels sawn on that car on the high side, coming off of turn number 4, working to the outside of Carson Cousineau. Trying to make the high line work in that 88 machine. Great run down the back straightaway for the 88, but his 4th start behind the wheel of a junior late model. A couple starts at a Full Throttle Motor Speedway, a couple starts at Sunset. And Mallon working to the high side of the racetrack. That car, I got pictures, very interesting way it came to the racetrack. Stacked nose first, strapped to the ceiling of the trailer. Herb Walters trailer.
You do what you have to do.
Yeah, it was about Thursday at 10 o'clock. They realized the junior late and the super stock both weren't going to fit as planned. Apparently the tape measure was broken, so. But out front, it is all Davenport so far. Sigma doing what you can, though, closing the gap. Not a big of a lead as Davenport had in the earlier portions of this race. Really running defensive line down around the bottom side of the racetrack now. That may be hurting a little bit. Riding down around the bottom, taking the short way around, not letting the car run up to the wall, and just kind of pinching off the momentum. Sigma doing what she can. In the number 20 machine over the bumps through 1 and 2, bouncing her way down from 2 and down the back straightaway, trying to close in on the 30 of Davenport, but going to run out of time off the 4, checkered flag in the air. Josh Davenport going to pick up the win, and it'll be Sigma for 2nd, Mallon in 3rd, Cousineau 4th, and Sprung will round out the top 5. So it's interesting to see some drivers able to figure out the passing so far, some not. You know, Sprung started on the pole, won the first heat race. Now we've done role reversal. Davenport wasn't able to make many inroads from the tail of the field in the first round of qualifying heat races. This time starts on the pole and wins. So some drivers kind of able to master the passing so far. Some just kind of get in that spot, and that's where they ride.
And that's entirely what this class is for. To learn those things, develop the skills. I think that's going to be one of the most fun features of the weekend. As Davenport rolls into victory lane.
Down in victory lane, the Davenport Beef Farm, Shepherd Docks, Richards Auto Service, Auto Shipping Design, Barron, K&K Lawn Care, Duke's Performance. Stand Right Well Drillers number 30 machine. Put your hands together for Josh Davenport. What did we say was next? Was it feature?
Mini stocks.
Mini stocks. There we go.
And again, just like some of the other classes that we've seen, just great to see some of the cream of the crop from all the different racetracks out here racing. We saw success from various racetracks here last night. I expect we'll see more of that here today. Where did the 28 finish in his heat race last night? Second, so he didn't win it, so he's not eligible. I knew he came through the field a long way.
Did what he can do, but Nolan Gould, your 2023 Peterborough Speedway Mini Stock Track Champion, driving the Babins Auto Service number 28 machine. This is going to be the 46. That'll be Wade Thorne. Chip's Action Sport ride. 81 machine is Carl Salt, the A&A Discount Auto Parts Blue Street Contracting ride. Going to be the 83 machine. That is Bob Stewart, the Nichols Family Garage Minor Auto Supply Discount Auto Records Master 3. 28 machine. That is Dylan Wills, the Nelly's Creations Dwyer Roofing Shrimp Cocktail Titan HVAC Ford Mustang. 84 is Rob Crick, Wayside Mobile Tire Swift Hoist Services ride. 10 machine. That is Will Gibbons, the Norris Fast Loop Speedy Auto machine. Number 10 Honda CRX. 22 machine is Chandler Boss out of Innisfil. Tarpon Lumber Trust, Mackling Sunridge. Burger Station, Kells Garden City, Canadian Equipment Outfitter, CD Excavating, Blake Cutters, Property Maintenance. Number 22, the one machine's the Hooligan Rob Harrison pulling double duty this weekend. And we got that one sorted out. Back driving the one for Daytona Bob Finnemore this weekend. The Tarpon Lumber Trust, Mackling Sunridge, Burger Station, Kells Garden City, Canadian Equipment Outfitter, CD Excavating, Blade Cutters, Property Maintenance ride. And the 97 machine late entry here this weekend. It's the Dead Man Dave Watchhorn aboard his familiar Toyota Celica. So made the long haul up.
For those who don't know, what is the story of Daytona Bob Finnemore?
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
I heard he went to Daytona once.
I would assume so, and sorry for putting you on the spot.
Yeah, it's one thing he's been Daytona Bob since I was a kid, and I don't.
Some nicknames are catchy, but some of them you just know have to have a really cool story attached.
Yeah, so I mean, he's like, as far as I know, like, you know, up until DJ Kennington, the only Canadian that around the 500, I think, by the Earl Ross. I know Vic Parsons had a top 10 finish. You know, I know Earl Ross, like, he won, but I don't know if he ran a 500 or not. He won at Martinsville, but I know, like, Vic Parsons was, you know, the only Ontario driver to go and finish top 10 the Daytona 500, but he was not Daytona Vic. So I don't know why he's known as Daytona Bob Finnemore. That's one we'll have to ask Bob to find out the story on it.
We will have that answer, and that we set this up to make sure you tune in tomorrow for Feature Day, where we will reveal the meaning of Daytona Bob Finnemore. And I have a feeling my Facebook Messenger is about to blow up.
Yep.
And when I say that, I hope my Facebook Messenger is about to blow up with answers. Like, you dummy.
All right, so here we go. Floor Coverings International, Peterborough Speedway Pace Track, hits pit road. Nolan Gould the inside, Wade Thorne the outside of the front row. Great Canadian RV green flag in the air once again. Gould knows his way around here in the 2023 Peterborough Speedway Mini Stock Track Champion. Rolling the bottom side of the racetrack. Thorne trying to make it work on the high side. Carl Salt looking to put the nose in there, trying to take second away from Thorne and keep him trapped on the high side of the racetrack. The 81 car looking sporty here this weekend. The A&A Discount Auto Parts ride looking to take over second. Thorne going to slide back to third. Bob Stewart up to fourth. Trying to hang on to that Mazda 3. Dylan Mills, though, with a big run down the back straightaway in the Ford Mustang. Up to the fourth spot. Here comes the 10 machine. Will Gibbons looking to the inside to Stewart. The Hooligan Rob Harrison with 6 nose in there as well. Bob Stewart with that 83 car, the rear end, bouncing all over the racetrack, trying to hang on to that Mazda 3.
It's a little bit evil.
Just a little bit. He's falling back now outside the top 5. He's got Rob Crick to deal with, but out in front, though, Nolan Gould run away with things.
Carl Salt and Wade Thorne, both versatile drivers. They run both pavement and dirt, but Wade Thorne has a rental car program. He's introduced a number of asphalt racers to dirt racing this season.
Yeah, I think this is about the second time this year I've seen Thorne behind the wheel of his own 46 machine. Usually shows up driving someone else's car and somebody in his. Jeremy Hughes was in the 46th, the Allen Lincoln Cup out at Sunset.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts with that race team. And it's mostly the seats.
2 laps to go for Nolan Gould, though, out in front. Trouble for Dylan Wills, the 28 machine off the pace. Still rolling down around the bottom side of the racetrack. See if he can get to the infield if that car is still running. Final time down the back straightaway for Nolan Gould, the 28 machine. The Robbins Auto Service ride.
Trouble with the 28 of Dylan Wills. He's slow on the backstretch, pulling it into the infield pits as the checkered flag flies.
Gould with the win. Salt for second. Thorne going to come home in the 3rd spot. 4th will go to Gibbons, and at the line, the hooligan Rob Harrison will edge out Chandler Boss.
Cinnemore owns it.
Yeah. So pulling down in victory lane, driving the Babbins Auto Service, number 28 machine, put your hands together, your heat winner, Nolan Gould. So what's kind of impressive is this whole mini stock field that is assembled here. There are only 2 previous winners of the Autumn Colors Classic in the field. Going by my records, that would be Doug Butler back in 2009 and straight pipe Ryan Babin in 2013. Well, Clinton's got the camera. I think Ben's got the microphone. So somebody down there is going to know what they're going to say. So as soon as Rob Crick gets out of the car, we'll hand things down to Ben trackside, and he can let everybody know what's going on and why Rob Crick's down in Dart Heating and Air Conditioning Victory Lane.
Down here with Rob Crick, who is a dedicated driver here at Peterborough Speedway. He's been very competitive all season long, and he's going to be presented with a plaque. If you want to come over here, she's going to explain what this plaque is for.
Hello, everybody. Some of you might remember us from last year. For those of you who don't, my name's Desiree, and every year we present a trophy in memory of my grandfather, Eric Downer. My grandfather used to race out here at the track for many years, and after he retired, he became a photographer, dedicating a lot of time both on and off the track. So every year we do dedicate a trophy in his honor to the most dedicated driver, and it's with great pleasure that me and my family dedicate it to Rob Crick.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Rob. So in receiving this plaque, what does this mean to you?
It means the world to me. I honestly didn't expect anything like this. I'm just excited to have a good time with my team, and, well, at least I won something.
All right, Peter, let's give him a round of applause for Rob Crick.
That might be the quote of the weekend. At least I won something. Dedication award. And we touched on that. That's such a big deal. Rick Warrens has been coming to the races for 40 plus years.
Yeah, 42 years.
Had never won a feature till last night, but still you keep coming back because it's what you do. I mean, that's dedication. It's something that you love. It's not always just about Victory Lane. It might always be about the dream of Victory Lane. Our next mini stock heat is ready to rumble. They're out on the front stretch this time. And we'll just wait for the entourage to leave Victory Lane, head back up into the grandstands, and we'll be ready to roll with Heat race number 2 of the day for mini stocks, which is actually heat race number 5 on the weekend. The first 3 heats being run yesterday evening. 10 cars scheduled to take the green flag. I believe there were supposed to be 11 cars in this one, based on conversations happening in the officials' row in the tower here.
So, Ryan Babbitt often go scratch on the field in this one. So I don't know if Spencer has the picture or not, but I did send it to our group to send on. I was down at the Babbitt team this morning. That car sat on jack stands, no engine, no transmission, just suspension and CV axle sitting there, and 2 engines in the trailer. So the team pulled the motor out last night. He turned 2 laps. The engine overheated. They felt it was some sort of problem with the engine, and he got it. Someone left water in at some point and had warped the head and the head gasket and all that fun stuff. So basically took 2 motors and made one and put it back in the car with the transmission and everything. And I believe they made practice this afternoon. I know I've seen them rolling around before mini stock practice. So the Babbitt team, a lot of work late night, getting that car back together. Lead them off though to the 18. That is Dave Dipple, the Dipple Family Garage, Total Homes Energy Systems ride. That's out of the 88 machine. That's Tiffany Vanderbilt. The seller's contracting entry, 57 machine, is Chris Inglis, Stand Auto Glass, Robbie Automotive, AC Plus Automotive, Lois Hollage, Maple View Tire, H&R Block, Beaverton ride. 88 machine is Ryder White. The Luscious Bakery SMC, Georgetown Chevrolet Buick GMC, Jack and Jill's, Peterama, Beach Burger, British North Delhi, Green Tree Auto, Honda Civic. Then we have the 22F, that is Tyler Croft. The Goat Transport ride, 52 machines, Ruthless Robbie Sykes. The Stand Auto Glass ride, 38 machines, Carol Dawson. The Ulam Industries, Babbitt's Auto Service, Pete Hamilton Auto. 38 ride, 10 machines, Doug Butler's, the LCDC Coating, RSA Auto Parts. Highway 90 Signs ride, 80 machines, Coleridge Finner's Burger Station. Entry, and rounding out the field, the Babbitt's Auto Service ride of straight pipe Ryan Babbitt aboard the 89. Great Canadian RV green flag in the air once again. Off racing with the mini stocks. And we got contact, Vanderbilt around, Tyler Croft nowhere to go, Doug Butler evasive move to the high side of the racetrack. And Vanderbilt still, found the culvert down in the grass on the back straightaway.
That's one of those spots where you might as well just let go of the steering wheel and hang on to the ride.
Sometimes the best thing you can do is point to the infield and mash the throttle. Not always. Looks like it's going to be a complete restart, so they'll stack the field up.
One of the things to consider is as they come out of turn number 2 and down the backstretch, that first part, those shadows are very long. They've got sunshine bright and shiny right in the middle of their windshield.
You couldn't sing that?
No, I couldn't.
I mean, it
sing
was
that.
screaming.
I know. But it does make it very hard to set up for turn 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point it's really just off at 2 is the worst part. You can see the shadows long way as the pace truck moves down the back straightaway. About there, they're in the shade now. So about the Battlefield Cat rental sign, about the midway point of the back straightaway.
And you can get a great idea from this speed shot on the front stretch. So this is the same direction drivers are facing once they finally exit turn 2. So you can see where that glare is and how low in the sky it is. But halfway down the backstretch, they drive out of it, and you're into shade once again.
So let's say Vanderbilt and Inglis going to be put to the rear as it involved cars. Tyler Croft can retain his spot as he had nowhere to go, making contact with the spinning rides. So he'll mercifully retain his spot. Not much damage done on the front end of the 22 Dodge Neon. So no laps complete. We'll come back to a complete restart here. 8 laps still remaining on the board. Qualifying heat race number 5 for the mini stocks. So getting everyone where they need to be in order. So complete restart just minus the 88 and 57.
So we've got mini stock heats, we've got Oscar hot rod heats, then we'll get to the first feature of the night. That's going to be the Outlaw midgets. Then we'll come back for some bone stock heats. Then it'll be time for the junior late models feature and the legends feature. Those should be 2 fun races.
Excited for the bone stocks. A lot of good racing in the bone stocks.
Mm-hmm.
Some of our best action has always been in the bone stocks at Autumn Colors.
The hot rods have been so good so far. Just everything. It's just so good. So it looks like they're just trying to get 22 out where he needs to be. Maybe. Robbie Sykes up to the outside of the front row. There we go. Starter has had enough.
Now, for my dumb question of the night, we don't run a one-way radio here?
No.
Okay.
Some of the classes, the visiting classes, do, like the legends and I believe the
Outlaw midgets, as we heard earlier.
Yep.
I wasn't sure if they did and the drivers just don't listen, or if they don't.
I think we've come to the conclusion that they don't listen anyway.
That's a fair point.
They're 38. There, oh. Getting some movement here. There we go.
As the great Rob Schneider says, you can do it. I think we're there.
Mercifully, the starter went down, I believe, for some sort of sanity with these drivers to get lined up. We got there.
I chatted with him last night while the band was playing, talking about the black shirt that he wears. He has reflective on his legs. He says, well, the idea is I don't want to come down out of the flag stand. Sometimes it has to be done. And he's looking pretty fresh out there. He says there have been days at Autumn Colors Classic that flagging with a hangover is a challenge. He was sharp as a tack last night. He's looking fresh out there today. Probably wishing he was drunk. These officials put in long hours.
Get into these 2 and 3 day shows and just it's nonstop. It doesn't seem to ever want to end. So, and just when you think you're done, there's more work to be done. So, getting set to fire off once again. Try this one. Take number 2. Heat number 5 for the mini stocks. Dipple with a big jump in the 18 machine. Going to go to the top spot. Tyler Croft working the inside of the 88 down through 1 and 2. Right away up the hill. Getting a big run off of 2 and down the back straight. We're going to slide that Honda Civic up and into the second spot. Doug Butler on the move on the inside of Robbie Sykes. Now looking to the outside of the 22X to Tyler Croft. Gives him a little shot down the front straightaway. That Nissan 240S over to the high side of the racetrack. Off of turn number 2. Croft squeezes Butler down the back straightaway. And then clips Robbie Sykes. Sykes with a big hit to the wall. Destroys the rear end of that Ford Mustang. All started by the 22.
And you can see the steering wheel has come off. He has thrown it inside the car. So despite him being frustrated, that's a great sign. Driver has climbed out of the car, folks. Big round of applause.
And Robbie Sykes not happy. And I mean, he had the bird's eye view of what happened, and he's already walking towards Tyler Croft's 22X machine. So he knows where to lay the blame on that one. And that is a car Robbie Sykes does not own. Drive for car owner Ken Inglis. But Croft did the same thing down the front straightaway. Butler looked at his outside and came up, and the two made contact. Butler made the clean move down to 1 and 2 to the outside of that Neon, and the starter there to stop Sykes. You'll see the replay here coming into frame, and Croft down the hill. Catches Sykes, rips the whole right rear wheel off that Ford Mustang. And Sykes getting walked back to his 52 machine.
And that's just wrong place, wrong time.
And I believe Doug Butler, from what I can see, nope, still on the back straightaway there. So Butler's going to have some suspension damages. He was looking to sweep the heat races there. And now he's going to have some work to do. See if he gets to retain his spot or not. That's not how the officials call it. I mean, the caution was for the 52 and the 22. So the 10 with the damage, though. See if he's able to continue on. Stopping over there, having a chat on the back straightaway. Might be one of those getting some insights onto what damage is done on the front end of that 10 car from a fellow competitor there.
Now, as per the rules of Peterborough Speedway, the drivers that are involved in a red flag must be checked out by paramedics. That is a requirement. Even though he
no speed.
Even though he climbed out of the car with no problem, he's still going to have a full checkout by the paramedics, and it's a great chance to cool down too.
Well, the trouble is a driver often doesn't know how they're feeling. Adrenaline is pumping, your anger is going, so you need to be looked at by a professional. On a hit like that, nobody would question the fact that they want to assess him. And folks, you're going to see this 52 car is going to get towed down past the grandstands, and there's not going to be much of anything behind the driver's door to the left rear of that car. It is shortened up.
Turn a mini stock into a micro stock.
I mean, that's a. I don't think I've seen a mini stock tore up that bad in quite some time. That was an awful big hit.
Usually they're tore up that bad after a hit and turn four wall.
Yeah, true enough. But like Brendan said, there really was very little scrubbing off of speed there, as we'll have one more look at it.
And I mean, Sykes, knew it was coming, probably on the loud pedal, just trying to get clear as he's seen the 22 come down the racetrack. I mean, Sykes, a longtime veteran in the mini stock division, spent several years in the super stocks, made some super late model series starts, so knows what he's doing behind the wheel of a race car. And looks like we're going to have our first cradle of the weekend to get that 52 car off the racing surface.
As you said, he's accelerating to get through the situation, so it's not like he's even trying to slow down. He's trying to speed up to get away from it.
And really, the way turn 3 is here, it's very sweeping. You can drive a car deep into turn number 3 and really get that run off of 4. So it's really one of the faster corners of the racetrack. As much as it tightens up off of 4, 2's the one most are really careful about. Those jersey barriers off the 2, you drift up a little too high. It doesn't take much to clip them, and you're along for the ride as much as Butler and Croft did there. Butler was up on top of the jersey barrier being squeezed up by the 22 machine.
And you can see the rubber mark if you look on the backstretch, just where the blue and white stripes end, just past the PeterboroughSpeedway.com lettering. That is almost always the trajectory. When you get your right front into that wall, you slowly go up, 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 and sometimes it's a soft landing and sometimes it is not, but we see it here. There is more views of that area where different cars have gone up in different places, but it's always the landing that causes the biggest problem.
Sometimes if you do it just right, you can get a lot of speed off of that.
No thank you.
Ask JBJ.
I'll take the slow way. Let's take a quick break on GeForce TV, and when we come back, it'll be time to go back to our mini stock qualifying heats.
Custom boat, RV, or camper mattresses made for your comfort at Bestway Bedding. Odd shapes, any size, made in St. Catharines with Canadian components. Bestway Bedding. Mattresses for boats and RVs. Visit our showroom or see us online.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
Get ready to experience the NASCAR Pinty Series Power Hour. Join your host and wingman, Cam K, every Monday night at 7 p.m. on G-Force TV for an hour of non-stop excitement and in-depth analysis of the hottest racing series around. From the latest race highlights to expert analysis and insider commentary, you'll get an exclusive look at everything you need to know about the NASCAR Pinty Series. Tune in for the NASCAR Pinty Series Power Hour, the ultimate destination for race fans everywhere.
You're so tasty. Drive me crazy. Crazy. Ain't nothing I can do.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where we have been rehearsing our lines up here in the tower.
It works well.
I think he's going to nail it. The dry run sounded great.
So remember, you get your Peterborough Speedway Autumn Colors Classic 30th annual T-shirts and hoodies down at the Peterborough Speedway souvenir booth. As well, Inside Track's got their booth here, Toronto Motorama as well. So head on down, check them out when you get some time. You know, it's coming back from an extended red flag. You can stretch your legs. So next time we got one, you can head on down and check those out. So we'll try this one again. Looks like the 10 at Butler being put to the rear as an involved car with the 22 at Croft. So Dipple and White going to lead the field back to green once again. Dipple able to get the big launch last time. Takes Ryder White a second or two to get that Honda moving. And Ryan Babin to the tail of the field. The Babin's Auto Service 89 machine going to take advantage. Going to stick the nose to the inside of the 88 machine after the motor swap. That 89 car looking strong so far. Butler on a tear from the tail of the field, trying to find some room to work. Vanderbilt and Coleridge Finnemore side by side ahead of him for the fourth spot.
Butler sort of pinned in back there. You can see the leaders dicing it up. He just can't find a lane to get up there.
Babin at the bottom side of the racetrack, and here comes Butler making the bonsai move. Up to the fourth spot, knows it's go time now that Babin's gotten to the lead. And again, trying to feel that 10 car out. This is going to be his last chance before feature race action to make sure everything is good on the front of that 10 car after the contact. Hoping it's just body damage and the way that car is moving. I'm going to say it is. Here comes Butler to the inside. 2-for-1 deal as Dipple goes up the hill. The 10 car on a tear. Butler 2-for-1 through 3 and 4. Now up to the second spot, trying to run down Ryan Babin.
That was a big move by Butler. He's actually got a chance to close in on Babin in the lead.
And 15.798 to a 15.711 through traffic. Butler not that much slower than Babin, passing cars. This time by 15.573, 2/10 a lot quicker than the 89 machine. But he's going to have some work to do here in the interim. They're going to run out of laps very quickly here. Coming to Polska 6 at the line, this time by 2 laps to go for Ryan Babin out in front. Doug Butler trying to close in the LCPC Color and Coatings TSS Top Shots number 10 machine.
He's going to catch him at the white flag. Going into one, he's going to catch him. Can he do anything with it?
That's the big question. White flag in the air this time by.
No, I was wrong. Babin picked up the pace big time.
That he did. 15.633, his fastest lap of the race that time by. Butler down over the curb, that time in 1 and 2. Going to lose some ground off of 4. Checkered flag in the air. Ryan Babin going to pick up the win. Butler for second. Dipple going to come home in third. It'll be Coleridge for number 4th and Ryder White rounding up the top 5.
An impressive finish. Good charge through the field for Doug Butler, and Ryan Babin picking up the pace when he needed to. One more trip down to Victory Lane.
The motor swap last night paying dividends as the 89 car for the tail of the field going to go to Victory Lane. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. The 89 machine of Straight Pipe, Ryan Babin. Oh, and they did confirm they still partied last night too. Swapped the motor and partied.
Well, you got to celebrate.
Yeah.
You got to celebrate your achievement.
Looks like our final qualifying heat race for the mini stocks taken to the track. So leading them off, the 16 machine, the Bucks Viterra safety boost ride. That'll be Mike Thompson, the 2023 mini stock track champion at Peterborough Speedway with that Ford Mustang. That'll be the 88 machine. That is Tiffany. That is Chris Tubbin. We got like a whole bunch of 88s this weekend. Tubbin aboard the Investors Group, Tony Bowen, Lakeside Mobile Tire, Howe Electric Ride. 27 machine, that is Jacob Sutcliffe out of Georgetown. Your spring glossy winner up at Sunset Speedway, the Autotech Service Center, Macmillan Motorsports, Ford Mustang. 46 machine, the BW Enterprises ride. That's Tyler McMurdo, the Peterborough Speedway regular. 20 machine is Ryan Edward Kiss, the MGM Town Centaur, Radar Auto Parts, Asher Media Group. Number 20 Honda Civic. 2 machine, it's Bobby Mercer, former Flamborough Speedway track champion out of Dundas, the Blue Street Contracting, Shenandoah, Clay Bar Contracting ride. Number 7 machine, that is Matt Young. Again, Blue Street Contracting aboard the number 7 car. Still not sure exactly what that car is, but the very unique body stylings of Matt Young. And the 76 machine picked up the Igloo last week at a Flamborough Speedway. The GW Electric, VW Hager Crane Rentals, Kangaroo Trailers, Nissan 240SX, that is Sean Taylor.
Taylor's always quick, that driver out of Burlington. And I love Bobby Mercer's station wagon.
It's very unique.
It is that.
It's a Honda, an Accord wagon, I think.
It reminds me of, were they Fairmonts, the Ford Fairmonts? What were the little station wagons back in the early 80s? You don't know.
No.
It's amazing what happened to cars, because I can remember riding around as a kid. We had a little Datsun, but then we had a Dodge that was the size of a ship. Like, cars went from tiny, or from huge to tiny, and then somewhere in between, and then the SUVs came along, and things really got weird. Minivans and SUVs took over.
We had a Buick station wagon for a hot minute, and it was like one of those ones with the fake wood paneling on the sides. You could sit in like the trunk looking outward, the rear window that rolled down, all that fun stuff.
We took trips like that. I can remember sitting in the very back.
Yeah, we just begged our dad every time. We were just going to the dollar store across town, but heck, we wanted to sit in the trunk. We wanted to look backwards and wave at people. All right, here we go. Final qualifying heat race for the mini stock set to fire off. 4 coverings International Peterborough Speedway pace truck hits pit road. Mike Thompson the inside, Tubman the outside, looking for the green flag off a turn. Number 4, Great Canadian RV, green flag in the air. Thompson with the 4 horsepower going to work, getting past the Honda. That's going to bring Jacob Sutcliffe with him. Macmillan Motorsports 27 machine up to 2nd. Tubman the Peterborough Speedway regular slides into 3rd. Ryan Edward Kiss runs 4th in the 20 machine. Bobby Mercer looking for room to work in the 2 machine up to the 5th spot. Sean Taylor in the 76 machine. Going to be quick coming from the rear of the field. He picked up the heat win in the first round of qualifying last night. Now has to pay the dividends on that one and start at the rear. After a primo starting position last night, see what he can do. Trying to pick cars off one by one. Right now, Thompson has company at the front of the field with the 27 of Sutcliffe. Knocking on the back door in the 27 machine. Looking high, looking low. Mostly the low side, though, down into 3 and 4. Thompson just up off the racetrack just a little bit, showing a little bit of daylight. And just what Sutcliffe wants. He just wants to be able to, enough to slide the nose in there. Thompson taking the late arc in a 1 and 2, really trying to open things up. A pair of Mustangs, though, equally powered seemingly down the straightaway. Neither one with an advantage over the other. Sutcliffe not really able to wind up and power up to the inside, but here comes Ryan Edward Kiss, the Radar Auto Parts number 20 machine. Doesn't join the battle at the front. Thompson up the hill this time through 1 and 2. That might be all Sutcliffe needs. Here comes the Macmillan Motorsports Autotech Service Center 27 machine up to the top spot now. Ryan Edward Kiss looking to follow through in the Radar Auto Parts number 20 machine. Thompson, the pair work week 16 machine, back to the 3rd spot. Tubman runs in 4, Sean Taylor and Bobby Mercer side by side for 5th. Taylor working the high side of the racetrack, almost loses the nose of that car and catches the outside wall that last time by off of 4. Slides back in line behind Bobby Mercer. Mercer was quick last night, but not able to advance positions here in the second round of qualifying heat races. White flag in the air for Jacob Sutcliffe, driving the 27 machine. Down the back straightaway for the final time. Into 3 off of 4. Looking to pick up the heat win. It'll be the 27 of Jacob Sutcliffe. Edward Kiss going to come home in second. Thompson third. Tubman fourth. And Mercer going to round out the top 5.
Sean Taylor, the winner of his heat race last night, only able to get to the 6th spot tonight. Again, I think once they accumulate these results from the double heats, it is going to be a tightly stacked field for tomorrow's feature event. Of course, tomorrow the mini stocks are the first feature on the track, 67 laps the distance.
Going down to victory lane, his first visit to Peterborough Speedway, picking up the heat win, the Outlaw Tech Service Center, McMillan Motorsports 27 machine. Put your hands together for Jacob Sutcliffe. And Sutcliffe, who wasn't able to practice that car this afternoon, Blue Blair Wicket, turned some laps in that 27 car. Sutcliffe had a funeral to attend this afternoon and missed practice, but able to make it back here for the qualifying heat race. As the other half of the Inglis race team, Chris Inglis, going off on the hook. So the 52 and 57 with some lesser problems, I believe, clearly, than the 52. Well, we've been flanked once again by all the Oscar officials. That can only mean one thing. It's time for the Nightwork Designs Hot Rods for their second round of qualifying heat races. And here we go, leading them off. Driving the Packard, that is Kyle Woods. In that ride to his outside, former Peterborough Speedway Limited Late Model Track champion out of Bowmanville by way of the AJK Race Shop in Hampton, Ontario, the 1974 Chevrolet Camaro for limited recreational racing, Lux Beauty Boutique, Classic Towing, Fix It Females, 90water.ca, Cochrane Automotive, Hampton General Store, AM Roofing, Route 19 Auto Parts, Quick Fire Starters, and GTA Race Designs. It's Amanda Balson. Looks like third will be Sean Walker. The Walker Motorsports Napa, Pine Ridge, Oshawa, CDT, Heinerbach, TP Contracting, Amsoil, Redstone Quarries, and Winghouse Omimi Chevrolet Camaro. 38 machine is Brandon Feeney, driving for car owner Art Rogers this weekend. Out of Orono, the Big 3 Auto, CEL Lashes, and Mohawk Auto Body, Dodge Dart. 13 machine is Ryan Cowan out of Port Perry, the 1959 Pontiac Bonneville, the KCM Metals, Think Path Designs. Michael Kelly's Eatery, Scugog Transmission, Brown, the Automotive entry, and the 48 machine in the newly acquired ride. The Ford Fairlane, Specialized Wildsprinting.com, Tracy LSPC, 275 Realty, CTE Repair, McNichol Welding and Fabricating, RKF Paralegal, Redline Chevelle Parts. That is Connor Ellis, Rookie of the Year winner last year with the Hot Rod Series. It's a couple late entries. The 88 machine is Jeremy McLean out of North Bay, the 1968 Chevelle for TSS Top Shops. The 0 machine, that is Bill Clark, driving the 1966 Pontiac Parisienne for John Stowing. And the 00 machine picked up the heat win last night in 1971 Camaro out of Glen Allen. The Thompson Auto Tech, Bridgeland Terminals, Elmira is Harvey Swiss Chalet, Quench Buggy, Rural Roots Brewing, Elmira Auto Supply, and Aston Tool and Machining of Trevor Thompson.
Chatted with Trevor in the pits earlier on and said, you were lightning fast last night, but last time we saw you at Delaware, you were struggling. He said, we discovered they went down to Brighton and ran on the dirt, and something went amiss with the front end. They were racing at Delaware with about 1 inch of toe out.
That'll do it.
You want about a 16th of an inch of toe out. So they were way towed out, and that affected the speed of the 00, but he will be fun to watch. If you're not sure what you want to look at in this heat race, might want to keep an eye on the 00 coming from the back, because he was fast last night.
And Thompson's had a busy year splitting his time. He's been out at Delaware Speedway with a late model out there on the regular Friday nights, and back behind the wheel of the Camaro with the Nightworks Designs Hot Rod Tour a bit. So busy summer for the 00 team. So need these tires before we double them up. Get set to turn them loose. Qualifying heat race number 4 for the Nightworks Hot Rods, JRS Sanchez Heat Races.
Is Brandon Feeney in the former Rodney Rutherford ride?
The 38 machine?
Yeah.
So that, I don't know the exact story on that, but the Art Hot Dog Rogers, Brighton Speedway guy from years and years, he said a couple of different hot rods. This is one I think he ran out of Brighton Speedway earlier this year with, but Brandon Feeney's driving for him this week. I don't know if Rogers built that car or where he exactly got it from. Built that one. All right, Dave came forward with the answer. I like it.
Field doubled up. They're going to come to green off of turn number 4. Kyle Woods down low. Amanda Balson on the outside.
That beautiful Packard going to lead the field to green. Great Canadian RV green flag in the air off of turn number 4. Racing with the Nightwork Hot Rods. Balson, the Peterborough Speedway veteran, former track champion, knows how to get it done. Up on the high side of the racetrack, a little bit of contact. At 0-6 sideways in front of the field. Jeremy McLean going to make headway down the bottom side of the racetrack to clear the 0-6 and shoot to the second spot. Brandon Feeney up to 3rd. Connor Ellis looking at his outside for the 4th spot. Trevor Thompson up from the tail of the field, already up to 5th. Kyle Woods getting on the binders. That car almost headed to the outside wall off of turn number 2. Great racing for 3rd, though. Ellis working the high side of the racetrack at 4 Fairlane. Keenan Bazile and North Bay campaigning that car at the Sunset Speedway this year. Connor Ellis picked it up after an issue with Delaware a few weeks ago and ended up destroying his primary Chevelle. And that 48 car with a big run down the back straightaway on the high side of the racetrack, put the power down. Really starting to get comfortable behind the wheel of that Ford Fairlane. Big slide that time off of 4, though. Ellis on double duty. He's got the bone stock here as well this weekend. Feeney off the base up the high side of the racetrack now, losing ground. Ryan Cowan able to get by. Cross legs in the air for the London Recreational Racing 16 machine of Amanda Balson. So far, smooth sailing for that 1974 Chevrolet Camaro out in front. Trevor Thompson pressuring Connor Ellis now, the 48 car up the hill, getting into turn number 3. That's going to open the door down the bottom. The Elmira Harvey Swiss Chalet 00 machine will undertake over the 3rd spot. Ellis way up the racetrack in 1 and 2. Ryan Cowan trying to take advantage. Her full-size car is battling around now for the 4th spot. Cowan with a run to the inside. That Pontiac Bonneville down the bottom side of the racetrack. Wide track performance going to take over the 4th spot. And that will slide Ellis back to 5th. White flag in the air out in front, though. The Route 19 Auto Parts, Cochran Automotive 16 machine of Amanda Balson looking to cruise to a heat win here. And set herself up for a good starting spot on feature tomorrow afternoon. Final time off of 4, checkered flag in the air. Amanda Balson going to pick up the win. Jeremy McLean's got the 88 car rolling pretty good, going to come home in 2nd. Trevor Thompson tail of the field 3rd. Ryan Cowan 4th, and Connor Ellis will round out the top 5.
Bill Clark and Brandon Feeney getting into it on the last lap. Brandon Feeney pulling up, I think, to express that he didn't like how that went. But Amanda Balson brings that beautiful number 16 Camaro down into victory lane.
A London Recreational Racing, Less Speed, Boutique Classic Towing, Fix the Females, 90water.ca, Cochran Automotive, Hampton General Store, AM Roofing, Route 19 Auto Parts, Quick Wake Fire Starters, and GTA Race Designs. Put your hands together. Your heat winner, Amanda Balson.
Well, the sun is no longer an issue for these drivers. It has dipped down over the horizon.
That's going to help things greatly off of turn number 2. Also going to head to the tech scales and make sure everything's good on the 16 car before she heads back to the pit pad as we await the next qualifying heat race. For the Nightworks Hot Rods, JRS Auctions Heat Races. Leading them off the 86 machine out of Teeswater. The Johns Towing, Mount Forest, Bud's Hydraulics, Brady Cox Photography, Ford Mustang. That is Nick Clark, the 6W machine, former Peterborough Speedway track champion, the 1972 AMC Javelin around the Automotive Peterbilt Race Cars machine, two-time Autumn Colors Classic champion. It's the upgrade Rick Spencer-Walt. 66 machine is Ron Kuzma, the 1966 Ford Galaxy for Todd DeLau Racing, Cozy Home Heating and Cooling, and Moyles Excavating aboard that beautiful 66 car making its debut this weekend. 87 machine, that is John Laval at Trout Creek, the 1956 Ford Fairlane, the Dan Blanchard on Coven, and Junior's Tire North Bay 87 ride. 17 machine is the one-man gang, Matt Spry out of Holt, the 1-800-Drywall.ca Genco Equipment Foster's Motorsports ride. 47 machine, former series champion out of Brantford, the 1960 Studebaker Hawk for the Lafarge Factory Mineral Service and APC Auto Parts Center. 2019 winner of the Autumn Colors Classic for the Hot Rods. That's the bookman, Steve Book. And 17 machine making the first truck start in the Hot Rod Series, first truck body to roll out. That is Kenny McNichol Jr. aboard the 17M, the 1969 Chevy C10. He's called Sweet Pea for McNichol Welding and Fan, Maverick Real Estate, Jennifer Hatch aboard the pickup. And round out the field, the 09 machine out of Pontypool, the original Hot Rod, the 1957 Chev, Cochrane Automotive Industry Service, James Hill Farms, Inside Out Landscaping, Fastenal, Oshawa, High Hope Farms, and Central Ontario Spray Foam. It is Cowboy Dan Price.
We told the story last night about Dan Price pulling that car out of the weeds in the last month or so, getting a piece together to come out here and compete. Car was pretty loose yesterday, so we'll see if he's been able to tighten it up, make it a little bit more drivable.
I mean, not only is it a car he's pulled out after sitting in the field for 5 years, but that's a true Thunder car. So that is, you know, the same car that Dan ran Kawartha, Mosport, Peterborough, got his first Peterborough Speedway win, his first ever feature win here with that car. So really a true Thunder car, and you know, Kenny McNichol's the same. That's a super stock, a little more updated, you know, leaf spring car, but you know, a lot of these cars ahead of them, these are all limited late models, so you know, might not be bringing the best equipment, but Cowboy Dan Price is here for a good time, and he's got the old car back out of the weeds and set to do battle here. Nick Clark on the inside, Rick Spencer-Walt the outside, green flag in the air off of turn number 4, racing once again with the Nightworks Designs Hot Rods. And JRS Auctions Heat Race action. Rick Spencer-Walt rolls that javelin around the high side of the racetrack and will shoot to the top spot. A little bit of action deeper in the field. 2 and 3 wide. John Laval way up the racetrack. Steve Book looking for room to work. Kenny McNichol Jr. and the 1969 C10 looking to the inside of the one-man gang. Matt Spry. That for the 4th spot. Around the back straight we go. Clark holds on to the 2nd spot. Kuzno runs in 3rd. McNichol through now to the 4th spot. Trying to run down the 66 Kuzno. Steve Book in a shuffle. Matt Spry outside the top 5 now. Kuzno closing in on the 86 and Nick Clark. But out front it is all Rick Spencer-Walt so far. Around the Automotive 6W machine. Fast all weekend long. Ran a lot out of laps last night in the qualifying heat race to try to get past Steve Book. But this time, starting on the front row, is running away with this one. Might be one to watch tomorrow after income feature race action. Had a great run at Delaware Speedway. Contact late, relegated to a 3rd place finish.
Ken McNichol giving that car, that truck, a good ride here.
Yeah, I mean, for a super stock in the land of limited late models, he's getting that car truck wound up. Looking to the inside of Kuzno that time. Not able to make it happen down the back straightaway. Kuzno, longtime campaigner here at Peterborough Speedway, knows how to defend the bottom of the racetrack. And right now, up the hill goes McNichol. That's what opened the door for Book down on the bottom. McNichol got to be careful up in the high rent district. Down into 3 and 4. That 4 to Kuzno, awful wide. Running down the racetrack on the front straightaway, all over the rear bumper of the Ford Mustang, and Nick Clark into 3 for the final time off of 4. Checkered flag's going to be in the air for Rick Spencer-Walt. The battle is on for 2nd. Into 3, Nick Clark has it. Book into Kuzno. Here comes Kenny McNichol on the high side, going to scoop through to the 3rd spot. Contact. Around goes the 17. Kuzno caught the outside wall. Matt Spry for 4th, and Steve Book will round out the top 5. Kuzno got on the loud pedal coming off, but if Kuzno thought he was getting payback, it was not to be on the 17M. It was the 47 of Book that got the 66.
So as we have a celebration coming down to Victory Lane, I'd love to have another look at what transpired.
766 around.
So here we have a look down into 3 and 4. Definitely contact.
And just hangs the right. You just seen it there. He had the wheel and got it straight, and then right there. Driving yourself to the wall. It's a very video game-esque move, I gotta say. Like just
yeah, and I'm not sure if it was poor judgment or mistaken identity or. Oh, that's fabulous.
Just rolling on by.
Haley McNichol, I believe that was Haley with the "You're number one," and cruise on by.
Oh man, I'm excited to have that tech shot all weekend.
Oh dear.
I mean, Nickel, like for getting a shot in the left rear, you wouldn't know it. From this camera view, it looks like very little damage on that ride. But I mean, Kuzno like just drove himself into the wall, so a lot of damage on the right side of that car.
You question if that was the issue. Did he lose the steering wheel for a second? I mean, chances are.
Yeah, I mean,
tried to give a poke, but you can never be too certain. But that was an abrupt journey into the concrete.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I believe this will be the final qualifying heat race. JRS Auctions qualifying heat races for the night were designed hot ride, lead them on the 7 machine. That's Nathan Detweiler driving the Studebaker for the Anderson Powell Turn 1 Sim Lounge Golf entry. 6 machine, the 1971 Dodge Challenger out of Aurelia, the Bromley Automotive Peterborough Race Cars ride. That is Rob Bromley. Then be the 93 machine, that is Jerry Broom out of Exeter, the 1969 Camaro for the Camaro Depot, London Drive Systems, NC Jones & Sons, Smith Landscaping, Dwayne Stump Grinding, Hobbin PTL, KMH Cranes, Premium Transport, Sean Burnson Farm Equipment Repair, Wilds Printing, Lucknow Auto Parts, and Murray's Auto Center aboard that ride. Then be the 47 machine of Stomp at Tom Walters, 31-time champion across the province of Ontario, and active member of the Canadian Motorsports Hall of Fame, the B&B Towing Limited Lines, Cathcart Trucking, Rail and Science Apparel, 1966 Rambler Ambassador, 2008 winner of the Autumn Colors Classic in the Limited Late Model Division. 20 machine out of Port McNichol, it's Hot Rod Driver Extraordinaire, Big Luke Janak, the 1964 Dodge Polaire, the Badburn Construction Fox's Bakery and Deli ride. 71 machine, 2023 Sunset Speedway Super Stock Track Champion, 2023 Ontario Sportsman Series Champion out of Hanover, the 1972 Dodge Start, the Strike Energy Systems, Super Motorsports, Elevated Workplace Safety, Cedar Precision Machine and Welding, Caldecott Mill Race Services, Cummings Laundry, Insurance, Epic Racer, Nickel Insurance Brokers, Schooner Race Products, Hamdraft.ca, and Dave's Auto Body aboard the 71 machine of Corey McAllister. 2 machine multi-time series champion points that are coming into the weekend. Out of Oromadonte, the 1966 Pontiac Beaumont, the Fox's Baker and Deli Tire Depot, Han Motor and Chassis Works ride of the Kodiak Tyler Hahn, and rounding out the field, the 31 machine out of Hawkins Corner, pulling double duty this weekend with the modified as well, the Bromley Automotive Peterbilt Race Cars ride of AJM's former winner in the modified division here of the Autumn Colors Classic. They'll come to the white flag this time by.
Just a quick reminder for any of the drivers in the pit area, there is a special booth there right beside the tire shack for, it's got hot chili, hot soups, hot dogs.
I thought you were going to say it's a boxing ring.
Boxing, well, no, we could do that right beside that.
Just next to the tech shed.
Yeah, you know, there's
Pick up your
space.
gloves.
If they're not using the tech shed, they could use it there too.
I think you got concession. You just need a grandstand for the fighting ring, and we're good. All right, here we go. Coming to the Great Canadian RV green flag. The Studebaker on the inside, Dodge Challenger on the outside. Bromley put the big built motor going to work on the high side. And Detweiler sideways. That's going to hold up Stomp with Tom Walters. Walters trapped on the high side.
What a save.
Detweiler showed up last year with that car for feature day only and didn't make it out of turn 3. So doing a little better getting through both heat race action, but that's going to hurt Stomp with Tom Walters. Got held up by the 70G. Now he's falling back to the 5th spot. Luke Janak getting passed by Tyler Hong, getting shuffled back to 4th. Hong trying to work his way forward, trying to close in on Jerry Broom, that Chevrolet Camaro. Broom up the racetrack in 1 and 2. Here comes Hong, the Tire Depot, number 2 machine, to the bottom side of the racetrack. Now going to try to run down Rob Bromley. Bromley way up high on his own, trying different lines, I guess, while he's out by himself. But the Peterbilt Race Cars, number 6 machine, going to have company with Tyler Hahn, and these two do not like each other. They've had issues all season long, both on the road and at Sunset Speedway. So these two not going to play nice at the front of the field. Got to keep your eyes on the 6 and the 2. Hahn all over the rear bumper of the 6 down into turn number 1. See if he puts poke to him, move him up the hill. Hahn taking a look high and low. Down to the slide up to the high side. Maybe try to make the run for the crossover. Bromley trying to protect the bottom. Hahn sideways trying to get the car to rotate to Bromley's inside off of turn number 4. Now looking to the bottom side off of 2 and down the back straightaway. Bromley with the big built motor under the hood. Able to make it work. Hahn sticks the nose in there. Bromley slams the door shut. A little bit of contact. Pops the 6 in the air. 2 laps to go. Battle is on at the front of the field. Bromley out in front, but Hahn all over the rear bumper of the 6 car. He wants it in a bad way. These two not liking one another. Have had many run-ins this year. Hahn going off the front end of the 6 car at a full throttle motor Speedway earlier this year. And Hahn has let him know many times that they are not friends. And right now, not able to do anything here in the qualifying heat race. One last shot in the middle of 3 and 4. Come to the checkered flag. Bromley with the win. Hahn for 2nd. Broom in 3rd. AJM's 4th. And Walters rounds out the top 5.
Hahn takes a little motion there on the cool down lap, but a failed mission for Hahn. He will not be happy with that 2nd place result.
No, I think Hahn will settle for 2nd to anybody at this point but Rob Bromley. So if it were anybody else, he'd been a little kinder, but they've mixed up several times on the road this year. With the Oscar Tour, they've had issues at Sunset getting into one another. I think it was Bromley turned Hahn around one night there, so you just watch it here. But right now, down in Victory Lane, the 6 machine, got parts coming off the 6, and Hahn running him over. Very lucky not to cut a tire there. But down in Victory Lane, the Bromley Automotive Peterborough Race Cars number 6 machine, put your hands together for Rob Bromley.
So it's your guys? Yes.
Officials down there by the tech shed.
I see Peter Shatanis down there. Peterbilt Race Cars for Bromley's team. I love this camera angle so much. It's like the things you never get to see from up here.
No, 100%. And our crew is learning very well, because a lot of people, the checkered flag comes out, okay, you rest until the next race. No. There's a lot happening. You got to watch the cool down lap if stuff's going on. Abby, we need the drone in the air. And it's just a matter of hearsay is a terrible thing. Right? Yeah. You hear stories, they get filtered through and they get blown out of proportion. Sometimes they don't get told to the true extent of the excitement that was there. But when you've got eyes on them, we get to live it all.
It's fantastic.
Feature time.
For the Outlaw midgets, presented by Innisfil Canadian Tire. Lead him off. That'll be the 64 machine of Jason Semple. This finish line spray foam, JDS Contracting with Unsigned Apparel and Interlock Drywall. Blade Cutters are Semple Solutions. Georgian Waste Services, Mavcon Drywall aboard the 64 machine. Going to be the 46.5 of Kayla Semple, the ME finish line spray foam, JDS Contracting are Semple Solutions. Georgian Waste Services, Redline Signs and Designs, 46.515 machine is Dave Bradley out of Toronto. The Ambient Air HVAC, Dayco Belts, Ryan's Machine Shop Ride, 53 machine out of Thornton. That is Mike Bradley, your 2023 Outlaw Midget Series champion for Dayco, Ambient Air, HVAC, and Ryan's Machine Shop. Then we have the 77 machine. That will be Nick Spees, looking for the hat trick here after sweeping both his qualifying heat races. 8 machine, it's Larry Lawson, the BW Towing MC Automation Hypertech Lubricants Ride. Then we go with the 17 machine of Mike Homewood out of Brantford, the Mosaics, Peterman Family, Quality Pro Printing, Thornberry Pools and Spas, Best Western Sponsored 17 Ride. 55 machine, that'll be the 62 machine then. Rob McCollum, Climacare, Briars Motorsports, Tirecraft, Aurora, Creature Designs, Casey's Motorsports, HV Cycle, MDB Race Cars, and TSS Top Shops. And then we have the 78 machine of Glenn Raymond, the Falcon Fire and Services, Raymond Contracting, Andy's 24-hour towing. 46 machine, the Blade Cutters Ride, it's the Hooligan Rob Harrison. Then we have the 846 of Dave Inglis out of Barrie. 55 machine, that is Fred Homewood, Thornberry Pools and Spa, Best Western Ride. 7 machine is Derek Millman, the B&B Steel and BB Detail Group. Retail Design Group, Mike Russell Real Estate. 98 machine is Kevin Spees. 29 machine is Jason Metcalf. The Flynn Spirit Leaf Pickering Procon Building Supplies, GSR, Dr. Jeff Manglin, Alda's Shirts, Team Compton Real Estate, and Raymond Construction aboard the 29. And rounding out the field with the 48 machine, Richard Woodland VW Towing MCI Automation Ride. And that'll be your lineup for the final feature of the year for the Outlaw Midgets presented by Innisfil Canadian Tire. Mike Bradley able to clinch the championship just by taking the green in the qualifying heat races this afternoon. We'll look to hopefully put up an exclamation point on his season with another feature win.
Drivers being instructed to scrub their tires, get them warmed up. I mean, but by no means are these chilly temperatures by autumn colors standards.
No, we've
comfortable night.
It's a comfortable night. I mean, we have had weekends where we had people suffering heat stroke because of, 30s, mid-30 temperatures. And we've had, the opposite,
flurries.
Well, we've had to plow snow off the track.
This should be a fun one. Jason Semple and Kayla Semple on the front row. Dave Bradley and Mike Bradley on row number 2.
Nick Spies.
Father and daughter, Jason Semple. Yep. Kayla Semple's dad, Dave and Mike Bradley, are brothers. And I misspoke earlier on saying that Dave does no work on those race cars. That part wasn't false. Dave does no work on the race cars. I neglected to mention his mom does plenty of work. So Mike does a lot of work, and his dad does a lot of work. So does his mom, but let's keep in mind Dave does not.
Dave drives.
Dave drives, and he keeps a busy schedule. I mean, he's a morning newsman in Toronto, so his days start about 2 o'clock in the morning. Not a lot of energy left to go at night and work on a race car.
And he's been on the podium here at Peterborough Speedway at Autumn Colors before, so he's no stranger to racing. But it's always fun to see Dave behind the wheel of something and not, doing his on-air duties.
One of the best announcers there is. But we're about to go racing with the Outlaw Midgets, green flag in the air.
So Kayla Semple is going to be told to drop back 2 spots for jumping the start.
So that'll put Dave Bradley on the outside pole. Kayla Semple back to the outside of row number 2. Mike Bradley on the inside of row 2. We'll have a look at the replay. The pole sitter has to cross the line first. That's the inside of row number 1. And they called that to the letter of the law. It wasn't by much.
For me, it was too close to call by visually, but according to the automated clock system, it scheduled her as crossing the line first, and that was.
Yeah, in the world of black and white data. Mr. Semple still controlling this field. He's got to cross the line first. Dave Bradley on the outside of row number 1 in the 15 will hesitate, and he gives him plenty of space to get on the throttle, and we're underway once again.
Good clean start.
Couple of Bradleys side by side. Dave Bradley up high. Mike Bradley on the inside down into turn number 3. All over the back end of Semple. It'll be Semple leading lap 1. Here goes Dave Bradley to the high side. He has struggled in the middle of 1 and 2, but boy, oh boy, he nailed it that time. Great exit of turn 2 there for Dave Bradley.
Dave Bradley trying that high side, and not everybody can make that work, but Dave Bradley still racing wheel to wheel. Oh, he goes way high and won. And
bit of a detour.
Bit of a detour. But yet in 3 and 4, he seems to make up ground. He pulls up alongside the leader, Semple, as they cross the line.
He's got to enter turn number 1 a little bit lower. Did a better job that time. Has a nice run down the back straightaway. If he can cut 3 and 4 the way he has been, he could get all the way up alongside. Doesn't look like it's going to happen this time.
Nick Spies has gone from the back of the pack up to 3rd spot.
Oh, we got one upside down in turn number 2. That will call for a red flag. Red flag as the safety crew is headed out to tend to the driver of the number 7.
The Dart Heating and Air Conditioning safety crew have earned the name Dart very well. They dart out there very quickly to get to the drivers as quickly as possible. As the vehicle is overturned, it is an automatic red flag, an automatic checkout by the paramedics.
Derek Millman, the driver of the number 7. Safety crew has arrived on the scene. And what the protocol is, they will generally leave the car as it sits, whether it's upside down, on its side, right side up, while they assess the driver. Once they've made that assessment, they can decide they either want to get the driver out with the car remaining where it is or gently put the car back on its wheels, if that's a possibility. So we'll wait and let the safety crew do their work. Jason Semple leads the way in the 64. Mike, actually the scoring's a little goofy because I don't see Dave Bradley in the timing and scoring. He's up on the scoreboard in the 2nd spot.
I think his transponder is not working properly because it's showing him as 4 laps down, and I know he's not 4 laps down.
Well, it's also showing Derek Millman as not completing any laps at all, and he obviously has because that's him sitting on his side up there in 1 and 2. So red flag displayed. The cars have scattered all over the track with a number of them stopping down in turn number 1. We see the crowd moving away, so I believe that means that either the car's back on its wheels and the driver's getting out, or that's about to happen. So they're going to bring the tow truck back, and that's probably the easiest way to get the car back upright is to lift it up, get some of the weight off it, and then ease it back. So the assessment is the driver is all right. They're going to get the car back upright and give the driver an easier opportunity to climb out. Let's take a quick break. When we come back on G-Force TV, it'll be the remainder of the Outlaw Midgets feature event.
Early man discovered fire, but Quick Quick perfected fire. Quick Quick is the only fire starter that guarantees to start your campfire, wood stove, or fireplace without the need for kindling or paper. Find your nearest Quick Quick retailer at quickquick.com.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory pesticides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
When your dream car becomes a nightmare, leaving you frustrated, stranded, and broke, you say,
"Goodbye, you piece of shit. Let's take it to TKC."
What? You gotta pee?
TKC!
Let's take this piece of shit to TKC Metal Recycling. They pay cash for scrap cars.
Yahoo!
TKC will recycle your piece of car. Got a piece of car? Visit TKC Metal Recycling, 20 Cushman Road, St. Catharines.
Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to our weekly race chat.
Adam Ross and Clinton Jeffrey are live and interactive every Tuesday night. Rivals Race Chat is your home for race discussion, debate, news, interviews, and more. They'll even take your questions and comments live on the air and talk to some of the newsmakers each week. Tune in every Tuesday night at 8 p.m. on G-Force TV.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
You're so tasty. Drive me crazy. Ain't nothing I can do.
Rev up your engines and get ready for some high-octane action. GeForce TV is your one-stop destination for all the best racing action across Ontario. With free live coverage of the APC Series, Bushwick and Speedway, Southern Ontario Sprints, and much more. You won't miss a single moment of the excitement. Whether you're a die-hard fan or a casual viewer, GeForce TV has everything you need to stay up to date on the latest racing news and events. Head to our website at geforcetv.net and start watching today.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where the good news is Derek Milman has been checked over and assessed and be deemed to be all right. We're going to clear out that race car sitting in the middle of 1 and 2, and we'll resume this feature event. My race monitor shows 3 laps complete, 22 laps to go. The scoreboard showing 4 laps complete, but I believe that'll be reset.
Yeah, I think we're showing 3 laps complete on the scoring system. Scoreboard is already changed back to 3.
Amazing how quickly things can happen. So early in the going, we've seen this is going to be a great battle at the front of this one. It is tough to run that second groove, 1 and 2, a real challenge up on the outside.
But you know what? Dave Bradley's been pretty strong on that outside. It just, if he can master that turn 2 exit, he can definitely do something there. Or turn 1, really, I should say. Turn 1.
Turn 1 is the trouble spot. If you can figure out turn 1, he's going to be all right. But I don't think it's going to be a unique problem to Dave Bradley. I think anybody who tries to go up there is going to have their challenge.
Well, the other challenge is if you get squeezed down too low in turn 1 as well. There's a rougher section down below, closer to the curb.
There's rough all over the place. You just have to look for it.
Just watch the car in front of you. But if you're the car in front, then that kind of defeats the purpose.
Exactly. So the ambulance has almost cleared the scene. I think the ambulance wants to get involved in this restart. No, he's going to head back to it's going to head back to the pits. There is no gender to the ambulance.
And you know, we lost one member of our online audience because he's decided to join us here at the track.
And thank goodness Mr. Hanchard was listening and heard our woes with the generators and came to the rescue. And thank goodness he doesn't live in, London or something like that, because he was able to load up the generator and get over here to help us out.
Well, as he was loading up the generator, he could probably hear the cars going around the track, and he's nodding his head yes. So
he could hear the cars, but he couldn't hear the broadcast. So, but those are the things that you don't see. The things that happen in the background, well, our team is down in the production truck. I always picture it like something out of Dr. Seuss. They're pedaling a machine, their arms are going as well, and there's steam coming out of the machine and steam coming out of their ears, and they make magic happen, and we just stand up here and yammer on. We're getting more requests of the Delaware Tech Shed fiasco, which will live on in infamy.
Absolutely. I was watching it when it happened too, and it was just like, you got to be kidding me.
And I was truly thinking, okay, this will pass some time. But all of a sudden, it was some of the best TV we've ever produced. The look on Clinton's face. Okay, the field being assembled. And it looks like we're just about sorted out. Everybody getting to where they need to get. We'll be able to stack them up. Thanks again, Doug. And everybody is refired, so we'll stack them up and probably get the one to go signal next time by.
All right, so we've just been notified that we're into the time limit for this class, so cautions will count. On the next caution, if there's a next caution.
That's the way I would look at that. It's definitely an if situation. So Jason Semple and Dave Bradley make up row number 1. Nick Spees and Mike Bradley make up row number 2.
And Rob McCall and it looks like Kayla Semple making row number 3.
And again on the restart, drivers being told that the pole sitter has to cross the line first. So Dave Bradley's going to have to be cautious. You want to get on the throttle, but not faster than the race leader. So got to have pretty quick timing out there.
Looked like a clean start to me.
Semple leads them down the back straightaway. Side by sides will be Spees and Dave Bradley. Spees going to take that second spot, then get loose off of turn 4, allowing Bradley to close in. Bradley will tuck in line, the top 3 with a bit of a gap. Back to a side-by-side battle between, I believe that's, well, it's definitely Mike Bradley and the 46 of Kayla Semple. Spees wobbled there in turn number 2. Dave Bradley drives to the inside. He'll have to lift down into 3 and 4. Spees with a big run off of turn 4. Now Spees up the racetrack, too far up the racetrack. He had to roll out of the throttle in turn number 2. Bradley again going to try on the inside. And he has to check up, get down on the rumble strips to avoid contact as we've got one around in turn 4.
And that'll bring out a caution. Again, caution laps will count.
That's why my timing and scoring wasn't making sense. It's still stuck on lap 3. Hey, that's better. So caution laps are counting, as we've mentioned at this point. The field's been reassembled. Jason Semple doing a good job out in front of that 64. So we'll have a look at the replay of the spin. It's towards the back end of the field. Innocent spin that could have been a whole lot worse. Everyone was able to avoid contact, fortunately. Nick Spees in that 77. He's had some exciting moments in this feature event. That car's been sideways a couple of times. It's been way up out of the groove, and the only thing he hasn't done, Charlie, is lifted out of the throttle.
Yeah.
Keep the hammer down and drive through it.
With the wings on the top of these cars, there's so much incredible downforce on these cars that they literally stick to the track. It's just those bumps all of a sudden lift the car just high enough that it, instead of going forward, it literally shifts sideways on you. And when it moves about 5 feet sideways going into a corner, that is a disconcerting feeling.
Oh, it is so. Especially when there's a field of cars at full speed all around you.
The only thing you hope for is that the other cars around you also shifted 5 feet sideways at the same time.
Exactly. As long as everyone's moving in lockstep, it's going to be okay. Semple again to the inside. This time it'll be Nick Spees on the high side in the 77. The Bradley brothers make up row number 2. Dave Bradley in the 15. And series champion Mike Bradley in that 53 on the outside.
And Mike Bradley secured that championship just by taking the green flag on the first qualifying heat.
That's been a great season for him for sure. Great season for the whole series as well.
As you can tell by the car count. Floor Coverings International Peterborough Speedway pace truck dips down to the infield.
Green flag in the air once again. Semple leads the way across the line. Spees drives it deep into 1 and 2. Good line through turn 1. Able to keep it down in the black off of 2 and maintain a good head of steam. Working his way into turn number 3. Spees again to the high side. Sorry, Charlie, in 1 and 2.
I was just going to say, Semple setting the pace out there. Spees seems to be catching up to him as they come across the line. He's only about 2 car lengths behind him. There's the 15 of Bradley, Dave Bradley, and Mike Bradley not too far behind. Those are your top 4.
And something we talked about earlier, Dave Bradley in that 15, that car does seem to get better as a run goes on, as he makes a move for the second spot, gets a run to the inside of Spees, and he's going to clear him this time in turn number 4. Let's see if he can contend with Semple out in front in that 64. Semple up the racetrack on the exit of turn 4. Bradley down low. He's not going to be able to make a move this time. He might have screwed himself up a little bit there, entering turn 1 as low as he did. He'll go back to the racing groove on the backstretch, and he's going to try to cross over the leader, Semple.
Down the front stretch, he's down on the inside, going into 1 and 2, trying to complete the pass. Bradley makes the pass. He's your new leader, Dave Bradley, down the backstretch. Right along behind him, it looks like, is that his brother Mike?
Mike's back in that 4th spot.
Well, it's the 77 Spees.
Yes, Spees is second. Jason Semple there in 3rd. The top 3 nose to tail. Then a number of car lengths back to Mike Bradley. As laps are winding down, we're down to 3 laps to go in this one. Bradley gets up out of the groove there in turn number 2, keeps his foot in it, didn't seem to lose any speed there. Spees, though, right behind that number 15 as we've got 2 laps to go.
Bradley starting to extend his speed, his lap, or his distance ahead of the second place car, Nick Spees.
And of course, with no two-way radios, no mirrors in these race cars, there's no way to know what kind of a gap he's got as he closes in on a slower car, has to back off in 1 and 2. Go to the inside, and Bradley is clear. Just got to get through 3 and 4. And our Autumn Colors Classic winner with the Outlaw Midgets is Dave Bradley.
Dave Bradley, Nick Spees, the 77 coming up in second. Trouble, that would look like the 62 of Rob McCall. Went a little squirrely in turn number 1 after the finish line, so I believe he still finishes in 4th. Mike Bradley finished 3rd. And it looked like Richard Woodland round off the top 5.
Did Mike get up to 3rd spot? I thought he was 4th on the track, but he is our series champion.
So it's going to be Bradley's in the winner's circle. Our champion, Mike Bradley, will be joining his brother Dave Bradley at the Dart Heating and Air Conditioning Victory Lane for the Outlaw Midgets Racing Club, sponsored by Canadian Tire, Innisfil, Daco Power, Falcon Fire and Service, and NDTgroup.ca.
Dave Bradley doing some donuts down there in the grass.
Well, he is an Autumn Colors champion, and to be joined with his brother as a series champion. It's not a bad pair of trophies to take home.
No, that'll be a great celebration. The two of them were both on the podium last week at Flamborough Speedway as well, so really hitting their stride late in the season. And Ben is going to be conducting our Victory Lane interviews here tonight. We finally get to put him to work.
Dave hops out of his 15 machine, waves the checkered flag. An incredible run by that 15 machine. An inside pass in the winding laps, and he takes home the checkered flag at the ACC.
A spirited run. A few different drivers had their opportunities to contend for the lead. Bradley looking over to the right to see where his brother wound up.
Dave kind of laughing to himself a little bit here as he's in victory lane. Want to take us through that pass that you made in the winding laps?
It took a long time to set up, let me tell you. I tried the outside, and then finally I figured this isn't going to work, so I had to get a little creative. Yeah, win the race and win the championship for BBR. That's an amazing day. And it's fall colors. This is the one that everybody wants to win, but yeah, cut it down hard off of 4 and just got a run, and Jason gave me ample room on the inside. So yeah, he held his line and through the first half of that race, and he was a tough man to pass, but wow, this feels good.
You were a fast car all night long. Was there any adjustments you had to make before the green flag dropped?
A little bit of air pressure here and there just to get it to stick. I was hoping to settle it down through the bumps a little bit. That didn't really work, but that's okay. We made it work with what we had. And, I got to thank my brother, my mom, my dad. They worked tirelessly in the shop putting this car together and maintaining it all the time. We got to thank our sponsors. We got RBM Carriers, Ambient Air HVAC Design, stickers and scuffs on board. Fuel Media Lab, Ryan's Custom Machine. We have a whole team helping us out. So, yeah, it's a hoot to drive these things, but, man, I'm out of breath.
Peterborough, get loud for your Outlaw Midget ACC feature winner. It's Dave Bradley.
We're going to take a quick break on GeForce TV. We'll be right back as Ben heads over to talk to our second place finisher.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
You're so tasty. Drive me crazy. Ain't nothing I can do.
Rev up your engines and get ready for some high-octane action. GeForce TV is your one-stop destination for all the best racing action across Ontario. With free live coverage of the APC Series, Bushwick and Speedway, Southern Ontario Sprints, and much more. You won't miss a single moment of the excitement. Whether you're a die-hard fan or a casual viewer, GeForce TV has everything you need to stay up to date on the latest racing news and events. Head to our website at geforcetv.net and start watching.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where Ben is caught up with second place finisher.
Now down here with Nick. Nick, you also had an amazing run tonight. What made you guys successful?
It's a little bit of everything, We got a little bit of courage from a lot of people talking to us, and got a solid pit crew. When my car is ready, they're running around helping other people, and that kind of attitude in this club is just so helpful, and helps so many people. And that was a good race, man. I tell you, Dave, I told him at the start of the night, I said, I'm just going to follow you. And that's what I did. As soon as he got past me, he was gone. And, I was fighting a loose car, but, him, Semple, Mike, everybody ran awesome tonight. And, it's a good night. So I'm glad I got the podium here at Autumn Colors. I'd like to thank G-Force for everything that they do. You guys are awesome. Peterborough for keeping this out here. This is amazing having this show, a crowd, and everything. And this club, all my sponsors, my team, my wife and kids at home. It's just awesome.
Fast car all night. He finishes runner-up.
Jason Semple led a lot of that race. Comes home with a third-place finish. Always good to be on the podium. Ben, let's get with Jason Semple on his third-place finish.
Now down here, Jason, who picks up the final podium spot. What made you guys successful tonight in picking up that podium?
Driving hard, having Tony and Richard and BW and Larry Lawson, JJ, everyone helping us with the car.
Is there anybody you would like to thank sponsor-wise that got you here tonight?
Blade cutters, finish line spray foam, MCI, BW towing, everyone's a big help.
An impressive run by Jason Semple. He finishes in the third spot.
It's a crowded place down there tonight, but there's a lot to celebrate. The biggest celebration will be for Mike Bradley, the Outlaw Midget Champion 2023. Also crew chief of the winning car tonight. Mike Bradley turns a lot of wrenches and did a good job turning the wheel this season. Let's see if Ben's caught up with Mike Bradley. Looks like they're going to coordinate some of the victory lane photographs here. Sometimes like herding cats trying to get these things together, but it's been a long season. These teams have fought hard and battled hard.
Got a Kid Ruckus spotting down there. Shout out to Ryan Semple. Down hanging out with Victory Lane.
A lot of smiles down there. And that was a good race. Unfortunate to have a car upside down early on, but some great racing in that one. As you can see on the track now, it'll be our second round of heats for the Bone Stocks.
Mike, you're a champion in this series. What does that mean to you?
I mean, it's a pretty privileged crew. There's been a lot of good champions here. I don't know if there's any still running, but follow a long line of really good people, really well-prepared cars, and I'm super thankful. Feels good.
Who would you like to thank that got you here night in and night out, every race weekend, to be a champion?
Yeah, so I got to say, my parents, hands down, Mom.
I guess they can just hold different pictures and then just make sure Ben or whatever.
Mom helping me set up the car Friday nights. Oh. And Dad just running for stuff. Means a lot, man. Allie, my daughter Emma, my brother's family. It's just awesome.
An emotional Mike as he is a champion in the series. Enjoy this one. Peterborough, let's get loud for your champion, Mike Bradley.
And they do operate as a family affair. If you go down in the pits, there's 3 generations of Bradleys down there all cheering each other on, having a good time. That's what it's all about.
Sometimes they even have a lemonade stand.
Yes, I have seen that as well. And down to the tracks, charge them for like they should. If they're selling lemonade, making money, the tracks better be getting a piece of this.
I mean, I bought lemonade. I didn't dime them out when they were at Sunset, so. I bought my lemonade. I did my part. It was good lemonade, too.
And we've got one more celebration going on down there because there is a collection of cars, and I'm not sure if it's Rookie of the Year. So we might have to get Ben to find out what it is and see if we're leading into another interview. Still the top 3 down in victory lane. And then a alternate victory lane set up behind with Mike Bradley's championship celebration going on. And then the mystery car behind Mike Bradley.
So it's a mini stock lineup.
Crowd dissipating down there. People starting to make their way back to the stands. And Brendan, the Bone Stocks have been a lot of fun this weekend.
Oh, it's been some great racing with the Bone Stocks. Big turnout for them. It's great to see.
And the idea of bone stock racing is entry level, keep the cost down, go out and have a good time. The way the world has gotten the last couple of years, it's expensive to tow a car from London to Peterborough or here. So you wouldn't always expect people to travel, but they do. They love following this series. You got the Lawrences that bring their equipment from London. You've got Team Etzel. I'm actually not even sure. There's somewhere around the Hamilton area that tow forever. These drivers travel well.
Yeah, I mean, the Bone Stocks, they get around, they support these events. A lot of them, they're just happy to race. I mean, they're not racing for, $1 million. They're, probably not covering their costs, but, they're just happy to be out there, happy to put on a show.
And that they do. It was a lot of fun. Clinton and I got to race at Flamborough last week. Neither of us qualified, so we were sort of failures out there on the racetrack. But there's so much room with these cars. You've got to take every opportunity that comes your way. We've just been told, you might have heard by JP, that all the mini stocks have qualified, so there's not going to be a mini stock B main tonight. So remaining on the program, we've got our bone stock heats, the junior late model feature, which I think is going to be a blast to watch, the Legends feature, and then the bone stock B main.
So, these heat races, a lot of emphasis going on right now on where you're going to finish to lock yourself in to avoid that B main. Lead them off be the 39 machine is Zachary Chang, Peterborough Speedway regular. Then it'll be the 95 machine, that's Peyton Lewis, just Super 8 Port Elgin, Elite Roofing K&K Lawn Care ride. Then we have the 55 in the backup car. Looks like Craig Cole, after blowing possibly the motor in the first round of heat races yesterday afternoon, the Siskins Triple B Racing ride is gone to get the backup car. I believe that's the car he won the Autumn Colors Classic with last year. So gone to get this backup Nissan Sentra 92 machine. That is Cal Neumeister, the Bartley Welding J&D Neumeister Maintenance. Tall Man Promos, number 92 machine. I believe that is Matt Christina or Matthew Akbar aboard the 92 machine, one of the two. The Zenatech Collision Center Chevrolet Cobalt 24 machine is Brady Cox, the Marcus Dell Stables Paris Medical Center Bob McClure Racing Pontiac G5. Then we have Eric Stewart, the driving with Haley London Recreational Racing 28 machine. 23 machine, that's Tegan Stanley, the Honda Civic, Lakeside Mobile Tower, Roofing MD, NCMC ride. Then it's the two-term Mare of the Infield, Chris Allard, the Juniors Haulage East King Limited Hammer Down Apparel, Chevrolet Cobalt, 53X. That is a late entry I don't have on my list. And the 8 is Curtis Burnett. So 53X, that's Joshua Monroe. So that has come upon timing and scoring, so that is good to know. So Joshua Monroe, a late entry here this weekend.
Field taking shape, 2x2x2. 8 laps the distance in these heat races, and next time out of turn number 4, we're going to let these bone stocks loose.
So Allard picked up the win in the first round of qualifying with the invert now. I'm going to start deep in the field to this one. Keep your eyes on the 55. Going to try to charge through the field. Lights extinguished on the floor. Coverings International Peterborough Speedway Pace Truck. Zachary Chang on the inside. Peyton Lewis the outside, leading the field to green. Off of turn number 4, coming to the Great Canadian RV green flag to kick off qualifying heat race number 4 for the Bone Stocks. Green flag in the air. Lewis getting pushed by Neumeister down turn number 1 to make clear Chang. Zachary Chang going to fire back on the bottom side of the racetrack. The or the 39 machine, but here comes Craig Cole looking to make it 3 wide. Down on the bottom side of the racetrack, little agriculture racing 55, down over the curb through the grass in 3 and 4. Around goes the 8 of Brandon Burnett off the nose of the 53X of Joshua Monroe, and that looks like it will draw the caution down the back straight away.
Craig Cole on his second car of the weekend. Remember, he went up in smoke last night with the blue 55.
That he did. So I believe this is the 55 car that he campaigned last year to win the Autumn Colors Classic. So long haul back home. I believe he's at like London. He's a Delaware Speedway regular, so out that way.
Either that or he changed the engine and painted the car overnight. I'm leaning towards he went home and got a backup.
But actually, Cole, when he did it last year, so the Pumpkin Smasher was the Saturday of this weekend. So he actually, I think he won the Pumpkin Smasher, loaded up and hauled here, caught the B main, finished second in the B main to transfer to the A, and then went on to win.
Fabulous. Let's have a quick look at this replay. We're going to see a couple of cars at the back of the pack, little bit of contact.
Yeah, looks like Brandon Burnett maybe on his own there. I caught the tail end of that, but it looked like Monroe just kind of evasive maneuvers to avoid the spinning 8 machine. So 1 lap complete, so we will. Looks like we have to get the 95 back ahead of the 92 as Neumeister out in front. So scoreboard says it should be the 95. Peyton Lewis out in front, getting put back there now by officials. So getting them sorted out where they need to be here. Neumeister, a former Autumn Colors champion back in 2019 with that 92 machine. And I believe Michael Neumeister was supposed to be in this heat in the 76. He missed the call last night. He was here for practice this afternoon, but not making the call for the heat race.
It's a little unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, because I think he was supposed to start pole originally last night, and that's what moved Chris Allard to the pole, was the 76 not making the call. So must have broke something in practice, but wasn't on the property yesterday, but on the property today, but not making the call for the heat race.
39 is the third.
Trying to get the 39 is Zachary Chang into the 3rd spot ahead of Cole. Looks like we've achieved that. Now they just need to get the 55 of Chris Allard 2 spots back.
Mayor's got to give a couple spots here.
Sorry, you said what?
You did say back 2 spots. Yeah.
20 doesn't go back 2 spots. Okay, Brian, yellow 55 coming out. You hold him. It's 2 spots backwards.
Message delivered.
Okay, Matt coming at you. 28, 23, flop him.
And then they just need to swap the 28 of Eric Stewart with the 23 of Tegan Stanley. A little bit of leapfrog. Now we're going to double them up and give them the 1-to-go signal.
All right, got some work to do here for some of these drivers. Already lost 1 lap, so Chris Allard, if he's going to have a chance to sweep the heat race, he's got a lot of work to do, a lot of cars to pass here at 7 laps. Starting deep in the field.
Field looks good. The 1-to-go signal being given. 1 lap complete. 7 laps remain.
I think you went 1 too many with Kyle Neumeister.
So field doubled up. Peyton Lewis on the inside. Got the push last time from Kyle Neumeister on the start. See if Neumeister able to use the horsepower of that 92 machine and jump to the lead. We're going to have to be careful. Got to let the 95 lead it back to the line. If not, they'll call it back and he'll get penalized. So going to have to be very careful if he's got a horsepower advantage over that 95 car as they come to the restart zone. looking for the Great Canadian RV green flag once again. Easy does it, coming to the restart zone. Newmeister laying back. Newmeister gets the big jump. The 95 not going up to speed, but looks like we'll be good to go. 95 struggling coming up through the gearbox. Craig Cole, though, on a mission. Chasing down the 92 at the front of the field. Zachary Chang to the high side of the racetrack, looking to the outside of Peyton Lewis. Brady Cox looking for room to work. Here comes Chris Allard, looking to make it 3 wide down the front straight with the inside of Eric Stewart. And Matthew Aspar, 92X machine. He's up the racetrack. And contact. Around goes the 55 down the back straightaway. Off the nose of the 28 machine. And that will draw the caution. Allard had to check up for the cars ahead of him. And the 28 was on the loud pedal. Around went the 55. So the 92 of Aspar not getting the memo. Finally gets it wound up once the caution came out.
We are 92, 55C, 95, 24C, 39, 28.
Oh, sorry. 1 second. I was trying to follow your cars at the same time.
So Eric Stewart stomping on the front straightaway.
92, 55C, 95, 24C, 39, 28.
So to explain, if a driver claims responsibility for the accident, they go to the back. The car that spun goes back to their original spot.
Yeah, it's called the gentleman's rule. So if they purposefully stop and talk to the race official to accept full responsibility, shall we say, that allows the other party to go back to their spot.
Now, timing and scoring shows Craig Cole in the 55C in the second spot. Was he up that far?
Craig Cole was into second, yeah. He got cleared.
That's what he got spun out of. Okay.
No, it was the other 55. Chris Allard got spun.
Yeah, Chris Allard
in the yellow 55.
So.
The 55 of Craig Cole's up front.
Gotcha.
It's too many 55s. So there's too many 88s in mini stock.
So Eric Stewart will go to the back, which he was going to go to the back anyway.
I'll tell you, I'll give you some inside baseball. I should not be in the same room as officials. When I listen to officials talk, I get less intelligent by the second. Like if I'm separated, I can understand things. When I hear them talk the official language, I start to melt a little bit.
Oh, sorry, this guy's in 9th then. My bad.
Yes, the yellow is 55.
Okay.
55C is up where it needs to be.
Okay, so then we have the 95. So
Yes.
55 is going to go behind the 53X, by the way, Johnny. Sorry about that. How's the rest of the lineup?
Allard going to get slotted in line behind the 53X of Josh Monroe.
And there we go.
Even if it was a tap out, you go back to the last completed lap. Not a lot of ground gain there.
Right now it looks like the 92X that you look like they needs to be near the back.
92X needs to be third last.
92, 55, 95, 24, 39. That's that guy comes out. Then we have
The 90, the big blue one, which is two back there, right?
255s.
So now I believe the 92. Matthew Aspar going to get moved out of line.
He goes behind the yellow car,
There we go. Lineup's now good. Everyone is where they need to be slotted in.
Everybody has their assigned dance partners.
Seemingly.
Do-si-do,
Double
around
checking
we go.
things.
I haven't called a square dance in a long time.
All right, field giving the sign to double up down the back straightaway behind the Peterborough Speedway pace truck. Floor coverings International Peterborough Speedway pace truck. Only to be extinguished this time by. We'll try this one again. 3 laps now on the board. 5 laps remain. Qualifying heat race number 4 for the Bone Stocks.
Special shout out to our series sponsor, Battlefield Equipment. They've been sponsor of the Bone Stocks for many, many seasons.
It's good to have long-term sponsors like that. Here we go. Try this one again. Neumeister on the inside. Craig Cole the outside. Coming the Great Canadian RV. Green flag once again. Cole like he was shot out of a can in the 55 machine. Trying to edge out in front. Neumeister pulls back. Gets the note out in front through 1 and 2. Craig Cole slides back in line.
Tegan Stanley making quite the charge from well back, along with the 55 of Chris Allard. They move up into the top 5 from well back in the pack.
Down around the 95 with Peyton Lewis, shuffling him outside the top 5. Zachary Chang going to come around for the 6th spot now. Tegan Stanley trying to close in on the 24 of Brady Cox. Cox sideways that time. Down through 3 and 4. Stanley trying to close in with that Honda Civic for the 3rd spot in the running order. Chris Allard all over the rear bumper Stanley, that time through 1 and 2.
Brady Cox very loose in turn number 1 and 2, right in front of Tegan Stanley.
Does again, this time in 3 and 4. Gets up the racetrack, almost opens the door. Stanley not able to get the nose in. That time off at turn number 4. Cobalt's really got the rear end loose on them, trying to pitch them into the corner. And here comes Stanley now with a run to the inside of Cox. Allard going to try to follow suit in the 55 machine. Down to 24 Cox, pinned up on the high side of the racetrack. Down to 1 and 2. Here comes the Hammer Down Apparel 55 machine, and there Chris Allard looking to move up to the 4th spot.
Checkered flag in the air.
And it's going to be Neumeister with the win. Craig Cole with issues. Slows. Tegan Stanley going to get the spot. I think Allard going to nip out Craig Cole at the line. Cole going to coast across the line in 4th, and Brady Cox will round out the top 5.
Eric Stewart in the 28T finishes off 6th. Zachary Chang finishes off 7th. Joshua Monroe in the 53X in 8th. Peyton Lewis in the 95 finishing 9th. And Brandon Burnett rounding off the top 10. 92X of Matt Christina looks like a did not finish.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So wait a second. 55 is the yellow.
Give a quick shout out to everybody cheering on the mare at Friendsgiving. At home watching along on G-Force, cheering on the mare. I know they're big mare supporters there at the Friendsgiving Invitational. Shout out to them. Also want to give a birthday shout out to cast iron Cameron McGlashan, who's hanging out this weekend. Multi-time mini stock track champion up at Sunset Speedway. Hanging out watching the races this weekend. We're pulling down into Victor Lane, the Bartley Building, J&D Neumeister's maintenance. Tall man promo number 92 machine. Put your hands together for Kyle Neumeister.
So the one closest was 50 number one. You might not be able to see the second one.
So this will be qualifying heat race number 5 for the Bone Stocks taken to the track. Looks like it'll be the 22 of Jordan Mills, the NM Heating and AC. Tammy's Breckenridge, Niagara Road Dog Food Division General Contracting. Ryan leading the field to green. I believe to his outside to be the late entry 98 of Connor Parks. Wasn't here yesterday with us, so he'll start outside the front row of this one. 17, that'll be Spencer Riddell. The Jones Solutions Mega Truck Limited Injury Rehabilitation Center. 17 machine. 10T is Tyler Beats. Aboard that ride, then we have the 28 BT of Chris Lawrence. Cowboy Chris driving the 28 BT machine. The Corey Taranado BT Racing entry. Then we have the 72 Alexis. I'm going to pass this one to you.
Melouche? Melouche. That
Alexis
sounds
Melouche.
good. In the Ducks Automotive sponsored number 72.
Johnny McIntyre in the 53 machine. Had issues last night with that right front tire. Able to get that car prepared and back out here. Then her scrap metals. SLM Recycling U-Pick ride. Then it'll be the 02 of Kyle Johnson.
That's the Bar None DJ Services 1250A Graphics.
Zero machine is Phil Gibbons, former Autumn Colors Classic champion of the Bone Stocks, Wellington Perforated, Caltrop Millwright Services, 2-Speed Motorsports, Enidville Garage Ride. Then we will have on track, let's get to be the 06 of Christian Laval.
The Dan's Appliance Repair out of Cavan. Norwood Auto Wreckers, Mr. Transmission Peterborough, and Kingsway Auto Center sponsored ride.
16 is then Alex Stewart out of Arthur, the Hammer, Caldecott Millwright Services 16 machine. And rounding out the field will be the 14S of Glenn Schmidt. Another late entry here this weekend. Schmidt has had some interesting Autumn Colors Classics with that Mazda.
And I love how he has his sponsor listed as myself. There's quite a few racers out there that sponsor themselves.
All right, so here we go. Heat number 5 of the Bone Stocks. Lined up behind the Floor Coverings International Peterborough Speedway Pace Truck. We'll come to 1 to go this time by. Lights to be extinguished. On the Pace Truck, getting set to fire off.
Gotta love the bright blue light there on the back of the Willems car. Floor Coverings International Peterborough Speedway Pace Truck down to the infield. I'm going to bring them around for a Great Canadian RV green flag as they come out of turn 4.
Here we go. Spencer Riddell looking to take over second from Connor Parks, but contact. Parks getting shaken up the hill. Chris Lawrence going to slip through to the third
trouble
spot.
down into the infield.
72 car down through the grass. Going to avoid the pylon, grab a gear, get back on the racing surface. No caution needed.
It's Alex Melouche.
Phil Gibbons on the move, looking to the inside of Connor Parks. Parks just slams the door shut and runs Gibbons down over the curb into the grass. Warning flag from the starter on Connor Parks, the 98 car. Gibbons, one of the fastest cars in the property last night, going to make the run to the inside of the 98 off of 2 and down the back straight away. Get clear of the 98. And here comes Chris Lawrence now looking to the inside of the 17 of Spencer Riddell. Riddell able to slam the door shut into turn number 1. Riddell up the racetrack though. Lawrence trying to find a way by down at the bottom. A pair of fast cars, but out in front, it is all the 22 machine of Jordan Wills, the NM Heating and AC ride. The Flamborough Speedway regular. Rolling that car through 1 and 2, a little bit sideways. Riddell trying to get a little bit of breathing room over Chris Lawrence. Lawrence trying to fire back off of 2 and down the back straightaway. Riddell really getting that car close to the outside wall, down the back straightaway off of 2, using all the real estate available to him to get that car arced into the corner. Trying to run down Jordan Wills out in front, but Wills smooth sailing so far. Gibbons now able to get past Chris Lawrence with the number 0 machine, the Caldecott Millwright Services Enidville Garage. Number 0 car. Picking up where he left off last night, working his way towards the front. He's going to run out of laps. Popsicle sticks at the line that time by for Jordan Wilms. Gibbons' only hope is to try to run down Spencer Riddell for second here. He's only have 1 lap for the time he gets there now to the rear bumper to try to make something happen. Down the back straight we go. Final time, Jordan Wilms looking to pick up the heat win sideways, way up the racetrack in 3 and 4, able to hold on to it and pick up the win. Riddell going to come home in second, Gibbons in third, Lawrence in fourth, and Parks will hold on to 5th to round out the top 5.
Alex Stewart will finish in 6th in the 16X. Johnny McIntyre in the 53 finishes 7th. Christian Laval in the 06 in 8th. Kyle Johnson in 9th in the 02. The 14S comes in 10th. Tyler Butts showing the 10T in 11th according to scoring. And the 72 of Alexis Melush, she finishes in 12th. Down a lap.
But pulling down into victory lane, the NM Heating and AC, Tammy's Breckenridge, Niagara Raw Dog Food Division General Contract. Put your hands together. Your Heat 5 winner, Jordan Wilms.
It's almost like that blue light was like warp speed for him when he got out in front.
Yeah, and very loose race car though. He was holding on, fighting that thing. Had the rear end sliding down on that car most laps, especially the last lap. Big moment into 3. Really had to hold on to that 22 car, but able to hold on and bring home the heat win. Looks like the final qualifying heat race of the night for the Bone Stocks, as we look forward to seeing them again for the B main a little later on. Leading them off, the Comic Alley Toys 89 machine. That'll be Victoria McLennan. That'll be the 52, Brandon Burnett. Curtis Burnett. Brandon Burnett was up earlier. Curtis Burnett with the new mount for the weekend. 90 machine is Greg Duncan, the All About Wheel and Tire Bradford. Vacuum Works Richmond Hill. Missy's Creations, Harmony Connections for the 90 car. 50 machine is Wade Thorne, the BT Racing entry. 2-speed Motorsports also aboard that ride. 40 machine is for the Pug. That is Mark Allen. 42 machine is Leo Lababera. For the 42 car, 36 is Nathan Mitchell, the ILA local Mazda. Then we have the 48, that is Dustin Johnson, the Lyuna Sign Street and McNichol Welding ride. Then we have the other 48, that is Connor Ellis, the Precision Specialized Wilds Printing, Tracy Ellis, PC 275 Realty, CTE Repair, McNichol Welding and Fabrication, RFK Paralegal, and Redline Chevelle Parts aboard the 48 machine. And that would be the 01. Scott Simpson, the B&R Janitorial Services, and rounding out the field, we have another late entry here this weekend, the 85 with Tyler Wheel, the Ingersoll Automotive Race Division, Foundation Brothers, AIM Recycling, Stratford, Nerd Cafe, WCS Image Professionals, APC, Ingersoll Rental, Outlaw Automotive Performance Division, and PSG Tunes.
Now, I wonder if they brought both of their cars. They have a mini stock and a bone stock. They ran last week at Flamborough, if I remember correctly.
Well, we've seen the second round of mini stocks, and he wasn't up for those. So.
True.
But a late entry here for the bone stock, so for sure one driver that will be headed to the B main with missing an entire round of qualifying last night.
And that brings out one of those stories where they might just barely get in through the B main or whatever, but if they're in the main show, you never know. They can come from the back of the pack and win. They've got enough time to do it.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Always a chance.
All right, here we go. Floor Coverings International, Peterborough Speedway, Pace Chuck, hitting pit road. Victoria McLennan the inside, Curtis Burnett the outside, looking for the Great Canadian RV green flag to kick off the final qualifying heat race for the Bone Stocks here at the 30th annual of the Autumn Colors Classic presented by APC and Toronto Motorama. Burnett able to get a jump. There goes Greg Duncan through the infield. Little agriculture racing gets that car wound up from making contact with the inside retaining wall. And Burnett way up the high rent district. That's going to open the door for Wade Thorne down low.
I was watching Burnett during practice, and he was doing that. He was practicing that high line and scaring the crap out of me when he was doing it.
Well, continuing on that trend, making that real high entry. And the way those Cobalts are, they just want to kick the rear end out and not helping you when you're making a real late entry into the corner that high.
And where did you say Curtis races weekly?
So he normally races at Sunset Speedway. This is his first time behind the wheel of this Cobalt. He's had a Hyundai Elantra that I think just about every week has found some sort of issue. So he's upgraded and got himself a new car, but still trying to figure that one out, especially through 3 and 4.
You definitely have to slow down to go faster here at Peterborough. You ease into the corners and power out of the corners.
And Allen way up the hill in the Pug, number 40 machine, able to slide down in line ahead of Tyler Wheel. Wheel from the tail of the field showing some speed, marching his way forward in that 85. Up to the 5th spot already, looking for more. Trying to make another run. and Allen in the number 40 as they head down the back straightaway.
Allen looking to the inside of Leo LaBarbera. Didn't really have the line there, scrubbed off a bit of speed.
Still protected the bottom, though. Leo LaBarbera going to move up the racetrack down in 1 and 2. Trouble for Curtis Burnett. The 52 car slows down the back straightaway, and that's going to make this now a battle for second instead of for third. Here comes Allen to the inside, going to take over the spot in the pug. He's going to go to second with 2 laps to go. Leo LaBarbera trying to hold on to the high side of the racetrack. Tyler Wheel trying to make something happen. He gets looped down in 1 and 2, going to lose some ground to the battle for second. Now trying to hold off the 48 of Dustin Johnson. Johnson working to his outside. Tyler Wheel has lost a whole pile of speed that he had in that car in the early going of this race, just trying to hold on to bring home a top 5 here. As we close out the heat race, a little bit of contact down the back straightaway between Ellis and Hawkins. Curtis Burnett back at the speed, making a shot there on the back of Mitchell's, but it's going to be Wade Thorne out by a country mile, winning that one. Allen going to come home second. Leo LaBarbera in the 3rd spot. Dustin Johnson 4th, and I believe it would have been Tyler Wheel around, possibly at the top 5, not having a transponder on that 85 machine.
There's the 36 of Nathan Mitchell in 6th. In 7th is Curtis Burnett in the 52. Connor Ellis in the 48E in 8th. In 9th is Victoria McLennan. Gregory Duncan finishing off in the top 10. And Scott Simpson rounding off the field.
Chris Lawrence going down to give thumbs up to Wade Thorne in victory lane. I think trying to get into the picture is what they just photobombed victory lane. Nicely done.
Down to victory lane, the 2-speed Motorsports BT Racing entry makes some noise for Wade Thorne.
Miss Penny and Chris Lawrence, Captain Crisp. I mean, he was just in the race before, so that's get your helmet off, get your gear off, and you got to hustle down there.
Yeah, especially like from the field.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not like you're just coming from the regular pit.
Like I would hook up Uber.
Yeah.
To go that far. Like I'm not doing that on foot. It is feature time, race fans. The junior late models. I've been looking forward to this all day. A great field of cars. And here they come.
Looks like leading them off be the 14 machine. The mellow yellow ride of Cole Kuzno. To his outside to be the 26 machine. The Corth Outdoor Decor Farm Bros Racing Who's Farm ride of Lucas Finnegan. Inside of row number 2, the 77 machine. The SMS Central Ontario Spray Foam ride of Chase Stevenson. 51 machine. Out of Allen for the Wonder Recreation Racing Imtraps.ca Ruffins Pet Center. Next Level Automotive, AM Exteriors, Mad Rock Barbers, Simple Spray Foam Solutions, K&K Pest Control. It's Cole Camrath. Fifth place starting position, that'll be the 20 machine of Lila Sickman of Peterborough Darting Air Conditioning, Premium Portable Toilet Rentals, Bounty Roofing Ride. Then we have the 52 of Keegan Moat out of Innisfil, the Simcoe Barge Breakwell, Tony's One Stop Tower, Drive Automotive Relay, Donrad Auto Care, Canadian Car Care, Feather Roadhouse Roofing and Sheet Metal, Toronto Installation Classic Car Wash, Central Toronto, Kona Polymer Group, and Redline Science Apparel Ride. 92 machines, the Rocket Mail Wyatt Sprung at Shell Lake, the OK Tower Owen Sound, Johnny B, Sprung Transport, Amtravs.ca, Morris Meat, Pioneer Masonry, Hillum Industries, Strike Energy Systems, Mackinal Fuels, Shelley, McMillan, Sutton Sound Realty Ride. Then we have the 86 machine, that is Caden Beatty, the Farm Bros Racing, full stream ahead. Who's Farm Ride? That'll be the 30 machine. Out of Allenford is Josh Davenport, the Davenport Beef Farm, Shepherd Docks, Richard Auto Service, Auto Trim Design of Barry, KK Lawn Care, Duke's Performance. Number 30 machine, 88 machine, that is Ethan Mallon, the Greenview Graphics Ride. 12 machine is Lucas Kuzma, the Trent Lakes Contracting, Balsam Lake Outfitters entry. Then we have these, I believe that's the 08 of Chase Kuzno, the Cozy Home Heating and AC Ream Racing, Todd DeLisle Racing Ride. 13 machine is Avery Kirkpatrick, the Crow's Gas Castle Building Supplies. 27 machine is Landon Sellers, the C. Patterson Equipment Care Marsh Motorsports entry. 11 ride is Carson Kuzno, the DeBella Towing, Cozy Home Heating AC, Todd DeLisle Racing Ride. Then it is the 09 machine, formerly the 49 of Maya Ford, the Bayview Boats entry. Then the 11th, the Captain Morgan Moore, Invincible Homeland Auto Service, Napoleon Home Comfort, R&R Auto Repair, Rest Pizza, Continental, Macro Tools, Music Pro, Pride Restaurants, CarQuest, Siberia, Advanced Property Solutions, Redline Sons Apparel, Epic Racer, Jeff's Auto Body, Toronto Installation Suppliers, Uncle Al, Red Hat AG, and Canadian Sanitation aboard the 11 machine. And then I'm trying to believe that would be the 8 machine of Graceland McKinn's, the Edwards Property Maintenance, High Spot Farms, Thomas Contracting, Wallet Art Entry, and rounding out the field will be the 2 machine of Lakeland Junkin, that are Kirk Norris, Desjardins Insurance, and Ennismore Automotive Repair number 2 ride. That is your lineup for the junior late models, and they are racing for over $6,000 in purse money. Overall purse for $6,000 for the junior late models, courtesy of all the businesses. Peterborough Speedway wants to thank everybody that has stepped up to support this event, as well as their pair of stands on the line, junior late model stands, courtesy of 2 Speed Motorsports. So thank you to each and every business, every individual that has stepped up to support these young kids. $6,000 in the purse for the junior late models. Incredible to see. So
it's worth it just to be a kid and go racing.
These will be the best times. I mean, you go back, talk to anybody who started racing in karts or quarter midgets, or it's the best racing you'll ever have. It's the most fun you'll ever have, and you spend the rest of your life chasing that high.
Yeah, so where it all starts is where we get them hooked. It's where we ensure the future is good.
Exactly.
As Kelly Balsam would say, the future is now. So getting them all lined up, getting the field tightened up here.
"19 cars in the field. This is the largest field of junior late models that this track has ever seen. I think it's the largest group of junior late models I've seen in Ontario, but I could be wrong on that. I know Sunset has a great crew.
Yeah, it's hard to say, you know, that Delaware just had a long-running series, and I don't know how many they were getting in their heyday. Grand Bend, Full Throttle.
Full Throttle's got a lot. They do very well with the junior lates and mini trucks out there.
That's the nice thing is all of these tracks are running programs.
I mean, a few years ago, a lot of them weren't. I mean, Peterborough didn't have it. Sunset didn't have it. You know, they've been added to Frostoberfest at Flamborough to get to showcase out there. So a lot of good things for the junior late models field, picking up the pace. Kuzno down over the curb in 3 and 4, trying to come up to speed. Finnegan going to get the jump on the high side of the racetrack. Sure that hurt Cole Kuzno on the 14 machine. Trying to get up to speed. That's going to Finnegan get out front. 51 machine, a camera slides to second. Here comes Moat looking to the outside of the 14, down the back straightaway, heading towards turn number 3.
3 cars wide, down in
3
and
wide.
4.
Everyone able to come through there. The 12 machine
Lots
of
of
Lucas Kuzno.
Lots of room.
Got the inside of Beatty and Ethan Mallon there. Everyone able to get it going straight. Everyone given a little bit of room and they need beat.
20 laps the distance in this one. There's going to be a lot of traffic, a lot of opportunity for these drivers to close up ground, and a lot of decisions that the race leader is going to have to make.
And that's ultimately what settled it last year and allowed Adam Corey to get past Jake Spencer Walt to score the win. Was lap traffic. It was a deciding factor last year, so we'll have to see what happens here. Finnegan out in front, but Camerath not too far behind, but 3-4 car lengths back off the rear bumper of the Kawartha Outdoor Decor 26 machine. They work through lap traffic, but being 4 to lap down. Finnegan very smooth though, run around the bottom of the racetrack.
Finnegan's able to make a ton of speed running right around the bottom. Watch Camerath from the wall down to the bottom of the track. He'll come off at turn number 4, come right back out to the wall again. It should be a faster line than what Finnegan's running. Finnegan's able to keep that car really efficient.
Yeah. Finnegan has a lot more laps.
Oh no! Hard one up in turn number 2.
Hit.
Big contact.
That's going to bring out a red flag.
Cole Cousineau and then Chase Stevenson came along and cleaned him out. The safety crew is on their way. Couple of hard impacts there as they go and check on these drivers. And that was Cole Cousineau. Lost it. The car whipped back around on him and just nowhere for Chase Stevenson to go in that 77.
A lot of evasive driving by everybody else to avoid him. to avoid both pro and race cars on the track.
Report that drivers are okay. I did hear that from the race one of the race directors down front.
Look at the torn up race car of Cole Cousineau. Who'd been running in the third position.
Just get over those bumps, and once these cars, no suspension, it's like a basketball, just with momentum, though. Like I always compare it to a basketball. You know, you basketball, you dribble it, you stop dribbling it, it's eventually going to stop. But, you know, when you're on the gas, getting those rear wheels spinning, once they start bouncing, you're just giving them all the momentum just to keep going. So
Looks like Chase is out of his car, Chase Stevenson. Give him a round of applause, folks, that they can hear from out there in turn number 2.
So again, guys, just so you know, this race is 20 laps or 20 minutes.
This race is 20 laps or 20 minutes. We just heard from JP.
What was your question?
I was in 92. You said I didn't finish?
Have yet to see Cole. No, I think that's Cole Cousineau walking around his car right now, so he's out of his car as well.
But it was adjusted. I went 2 back for some reason. Might have been your transponder. Anyway, it was corrected by the manual score.
So they'll remove one of the cars off the racing surface. That's the Stevenson 77.
Well, the body. The car's.
Oh, is that just the body?
Just body. The tow truck will do the rest of the work. But it's easier just to, as I've learned this year, it's just easier to remove the body off the car, and then they can loop around the roll cage and just lift up the car.
I think it's just 4 of those hood pins, and they can lift the body right off.
Tough way to end their night. These drivers have been doing battle all evening. 2 rounds of heat races. Let's take a quick break here on GeForce TV. When we come back, it'll be time to resume the Junior Late Model Feature event here at the Autumn Colors Classic.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
Rev up your engines and get ready for some high-octane action. GeForce TV is your one-stop destination for all the best racing action across Ontario. With free live coverage of the APC Series, Bushwick and Speedway, Southern Ontario Sprints, and much more. You won't miss a single moment of the excitement. Whether you're a diehard fan or a casual viewer, GeForce TV has everything you need to stay up to date on the latest racing news and events. Head to our website at GeForceTV.net and start watching today. Get ready to experience the NASCAR Pinty Series Power Hour. Join your host and wingman, Cam K, every Monday night at 7 p.m. on GeForce TV for an hour of non-stop excitement and in-depth analysis of the hottest racing series around. From the latest race highlights to expert analysis and insider commentary, you'll get an exclusive look at everything you need to know about the NASCAR Pinty Series. Tune in for the NASCAR Pinty Series Power Hour, the ultimate destination for race fans everywhere.
You're so tasty. Drive me crazy. Ain't nothing I can do.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway for the APC Autumn Colors Classic presented by Toronto Motorama. We're into the junior late model feature, 20 laps or 20 minutes, whatever comes first. We've just gotten through a red flag, a scary one in turn number 2. Both drivers climbed out of their cars and are back in the pit area. And now we're sorting out the lineup to get ready to go back to green.
Officials wisely just stop them on the front straightaway, pulling them out as they need them and send them on their way.
Those top 3 cars of Lucas Finnegan, Cole Camrath, and Cole Cousin have been very, very fast. But Finnegan has found, we were just talking about the path or the route that he was taking around the track seemed to be faster, even though Camrath had the strategy that would normally work on just about any track like this.
You want to take the shortest way around the track that doesn't scrub off speed. Right?
Yes.
So whatever that works out to, and watching Cole Camrath, that looks like a faster line, but Lucas Finnegan is turning faster laps and not using as much real estate, so it's been a good one to watch.
And now with Cole Cousin out of the equation, we'll see what Keegan Moe can do here on the restart.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a 2-car battle as this race goes on.
No, the Cole Cousineau and Keegan Moe, Chase Stevenson, although Chase Stevenson, I believe, was one of the...
Cole and Chase are gone. They were involved in that accident.
So field doubled up down the back straight away. We'll tighten the field up. Looks like cleanup is complete. Dart heating and air conditioning cleanup crew done all the work over in turn number 2.
Looking at some of the lap times of Cole Camrath and Lucas Finnegan down in the high 18s. That is some pretty impressive speed.
It really is. Put your foot to the floor and hang on tight. But you can really see the nice thing about these cars, they're going to teach these young racers smooth as fast. Got a couple slow in turn 3.
We've had a couple stopped over there. I'm going to say one is probably stopped. One is just not knowing to go around him. I'm going to guess it looks like trouble possibly on the 08. Chase Cousineau, the Coastal Meeting and AC Ream Racing, Todd DeLisle Racing.
Somebody please buy that cleanup crew. Buy them all cheeseburgers. They've earned it.
Well, they all just stand on the truck to get there at the same time. I mean, chasing the truck is a very interesting strategy.
It's a pride factor.
Although it has. I think it's a pride factor because there have been a number of times when they've beat the truck to the accident. Actually, most of tonight they have beat the truck to the accident.
Now that poor fella, he needs to ride in the truck. He's late to the dance. I didn't see him come out of the Johnny on the spot there. I'm speculating. Maybe he didn't get the invitation in time.
Looks like the tow truck going to be needed once again, so headed over to the 08 of Chase Cousineau, so something broke on the 08 machine.
And this is eating up minutes. We are 11 minutes into a 20 lap feature event.
Oh, now they've got it seemingly fired up.
So I did the math. The race leaders have been averaging about 105 kilometers an hour per lap.
That's pretty wild.
And there's no lift. I can tell you, listening to Camrath in practice, he was not lifting through the corners.
It's kind of a mind melt when you watch them coming down in front of us, a full field of them. If you pretend you're in row 60, they could be full-size stock cars, but the pace truck kind of messes with you.
It's like cars in the back straightaway at Daytona and you're on the front straight.
Exactly. Oh, my goodness. Cole Cousineau back on track in the 14. Minus some pieces. How about that? Look at that. That actually looks like Days of Thunder now.
And looks like more problems for the 0-8 to Chase Cousineau. He is stopped on the front straightaway.
Oh. Cole Cousineau going back off into the pits. I was going to say, don't hit the pace truck, no matter what the crew chase is.
You're not wrong. So they're going to pop the trunk lid off again and try to get this car fired up. And the slow pace lap could be causing some headaches. Someone's going to wake up tomorrow. I'm not sure why my right arm is sore. Not my left arm. It's just my right arm. Race fans, give a round of applause for the safety crew. That is above and beyond the call of duty. Helping these young racers get out there and perform.
So, going to stay on the racetrack, though. So,
I'm just
hopefully
tired
that car stays running.
I do think if he's able to put his foot to the floor, see if he's able to pick up a little bit of speed, that carburetor will keep sucking fuel up from the fuel tank. When they slow down to a certain speed, it's hard to keep the fuel running through these things.
Well, it looks like the 14 of Cole Cousineau has rejoined the field.
This is where you just pull the pace truck off.
It does look like a cold trickle car right now.
It'll be the one to go signal. All eyes are on young Mr. Cousineau at the tail of the field. Keep that 0-8 running.
So far, so good. They'll come to the white lights extinguish on the floor coverings International Peterborough Speedway pace truck.
Lucas Finnegan going to lead them back to green. Cole Camrath on the outside of row number 1. Couple of Cousineaus at the very back. I'll be curious to see what the aerodynamic performance is like of Cole Cousineau's 14 machine. I don't know if that'll be an improvement or
improved ventilation.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I need a blanket when he's done. It'll be a little cold. All right, Great Canadian RV green flag back in the air.
Side by side down into turn number 1 as the tail end of the field trying to get to this restart. Finnegan out in front. Camrath settles into second. I believe that's Moat in the third spot as they run single file off of turn 4. Lucas Cousineau.
Big wiggle for Lila Sigma down through the grass. Lila able to keep that car moving. Come back on the racing surface. Down around the bottom. No caution needed. Well, she'll come back up right in the racing line, and that will now draw the caution. And we got trouble. Ethan Mallon not getting the memo. The caution was out, getting on the brakes sideways into the back of Camera's 51 machine. So by the time we're under 4 minutes remaining in this one of the 20-minute time limit. After this, though, I believe it'll be the Trailers Plus Canadian Legend Cars for their first feature of the weekend. And yeah, Mallon just coming in with a head of steam, locking up the binders, getting that car slid sideways into the back of the 51. Looks like no harm, no foul, though, no real damage. on the 88 machine, nor the 51, so that's good.
Hey, clean up there. Single file signal. Joey, give him the single file signal. Yuki, single file signal.
Nobody has a headset on.
And again, the 08 to Chase Kuzno has come to a stop.
Okay, you're going to go 26, then 51. Then 12 car.
Well, in fairness, they've all come to a stop.
Correct, 12 next.
Finnegan being brought out as the race leader. Cole Camrath running in the second spot. Then it's Lucas Kuzno third in the number 12. Now the fourth place car is one that spun out up in turn number 4 after the yellow. And that'll be a decision of the officials, whether he gets his spot back or not.
I don't think so.
The 88 spun out after the yellow. Officials working out the running order. Now they brought the 88 of Ethan Malin out to take up his fourth position.
Oh, now it looks like he's headed out off the racetrack. So even though he was getting the fourth position, he's now exiting the racetrack. So
And they'll give up a top 5 running spot. So that'll give that position to Carson Kuzno in the 11. Then it's the 92 of Wyatt Sprung. 86K of Caden Beatty. Next up, the 30 of Josh Davenport. The 27 of Landon Sellers. And then to look for the 11M of Morgan Moore.
Then the 14 to Kuzno.
What's left of the Cole Kuzno number 14?
This 77, is he still out with us?
No, he's off.
Oh, 'cause he's up in this position. Then the 08. Then the 13 of Avery.
She's allowed to
Oh, sorry.
So I'm not sure how they do things with the time limit, if they'll restart the race and then go to the next flag ends the race, or how they'll determine that. But with only 5 laps complete, I was hoping for more battles.
yeah, it's looking to be good at the front of the field here. So they got one more shot at it.
Well, he's like here, I don't know what.
JP, how do we run the finish of this if we've hit the 20-minute time limit? Do we do a 5 to go?
Okay, everyone is rolling.
Behind 51 last time. Sorry, third place for the 52, third place.
So there was an issue with the scoring. The 52 of Keegan Mote is going to be moved up to the 3rd place, which is where he was running prior to the yellow.
Sorry, that was because they spun out when all that stuff happened. Sorry, guys.
And that should correct the running order.
Your lineup is good once you put the 52 in third there.
Pace truck rolls away on the back straightaway.
Might as well go one, Johnny, because we're on.
Keegan Mote will fall into place in that 3rd spot. They're going to go 1 to go this time. 5 laps completed. The scheduled 20-lap distance.
Say it again, Johnny.
Looks like they're coming to 1 to go this time and get going once again with the junior late models.
I mean, with the impressive purse that's been put up for this race, you want to run as much race as you can.
Yeah.
There's some conversations going on how they want to handle this, but what we do know is the lights are out on the pace truck, and we're going back to green. Looks like they're going to count caution laps moving forward. Pace truck comes off, and Lucas Finnegan has the field along with Cole Camrath as they work back to the green flag. Brendan?
Starting to pick up the pace, coming to the Great Canadian RV green flag off of turn number 4. Back racing with the junior late models. Moat trying to work to the inside of Camrath, side by side now for second, down to turn number 1. Moat going to slide to the second spot ahead of Camrath. Camrath trapped on the high side of the racetrack. Lucas Kuzno, the 12 machine, looked to stick his nose in there, but everyone chasing Lucas Finnegan in the 26 machine. Fourth out to the core ride. Out in front, Moat trying to run him down here. Those two got into it in heat race action earlier this afternoon. See what happens to Corey Tyron on number 52 machine, trying to run down the 26. Again, Finnegan so good down around the bottom side of the racetrack. Camera trying to get wound up on the high side, get clear of the 12 machine of Lucas Kuzno. He'll do so in the 3 and 4 and slide into the third spot, try to mark his way forward in the London Recreational Racing Nicholson Electric entry.
And that's a big deal. The Camrath is able to get into some clean air there, run his own line, and they're into some slower traffic. And you can see Cole Camrath really closing that gap on the top 2.
Trying to roll in on the 52 of Keegan Moat. Everyone got to take a little bit of evasive action. Lakeland jumping up off the bottom of the racetrack a little that time off of turn number 4. Finnegan had to move up, so did Keegan Moat. Camrath has now caught the 52 machine as they race off the 2 down the back straight away. Camrath looking good on the high side of the racetrack in the 51 machine. Nice and smooth so far, trying to close in on the 52. Everyone chasing Finnegan out in front.
10 laps will be complete this time when they cross the stripe. Keegan Moat and Cole Camrath losing some ground to Lucas Finnegan right now, but still a lot of laps.
Moat picking up the pace, just still not as quick as Finnegan at the front of the field. Again, coming around to work their way into lap traffic once again. Finnegan's going to go to the high side of the racetrack. Down through 3 and 4. Going past the 09 and Mia Ford in the 09 machine.
And they're almost turning identical lap times, the top 3, so they've spread out this gap. I wasn't sure if the draft would come into effect with Moat and Cole Camrath running 2nd and 3rd.
It's got to be doing something for these little cars. I mean, it's any bit of error, really, with these cars in traffic.
I think they'd have to be locked together. I think the second car would really have to be pushing the lead car to get much advantage, but I'm sure they can feel it out there.
So 18.653 for Lucas Finnegan, turning his fastest lap of the race. 2 tenths quicker than the second and third place drivers at this moment.
Coming up on Cole Kuzno, who had that problem earlier on. He'll swing to the outside down into turn number 1. But Kuzno a lap down.
Five to go this time by for Lucas Finnegan, Keegan Moat, Cole Camrath, Lucas Kuzno, and Carson Kuzno, your top 5.
Moat with some breathing room now over Camrath in that second spot. Coming to the outside of Cole Kuzno, put him a lap down.
Moat was faster than the leader of that lap by 1/100th of a second.
Going to take a lot more of those to run him down here with 4 laps to go.
And out in clean air, Lucas Finnegan is a good 0.3 of a second faster than anybody else.
Lucas Finnegan posting an 18.678 that time by. He's up in that 105 to 107 kilometer an hour lap.
And running great smooth laps, holding a pretty wheel out there is Lucas Finnegan in that yellow 26.
2 to go.
Heavy lap traffic ahead though. Cars running different lanes of the racetrack. And some cars moving much quicker than the lap traffic Finnegan's been used to. Will they play a factor in slowing them up? Going to need a bit of a Hail Mary for Keegan Mullen, about a half straightaway back from the 26 of Finnegan. White flag in the air this time by for Lucas Finnegan. One more trip around the park and run high there. Wow. Beatty working the high side of the racetrack, not knowing the leader is there. Finnegan's going to keep that 26 car to his outside, down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3 off of 4. Going to pick up an Autumn Colors Classic win will be Lucas Finnegan in the 26 machine. Moat for second, Camrath in third.
And what a great drive for Lucas Finnegan. I mean, that last lap, he had to go way up to the outside in 1 and 2. Kept his foot in the throttle and pointed that car straight.
Lucas Finnegan is now an Autumn Colors champion, as he's going to be heading to the Dart Heating and Air Conditioning victory lane. A lot of family celebrations will be happening down there with him. Keegan Mullet finishing second. Cole Camrath in the 51 finishing third. Lucas Cousineau in fourth. Carson Cousineau in fifth. Landon Sellers finishing sixth. Josh Davenport in the 30 finishing seventh. Ethan Mellon in the 88 finishing eighth. Wyatt Sprung finishing ninth. Lila Sigma finishing in the top 10. Caden Beatty in the 86, barely down 1 lap, finishing 11th. Cole Cousineau in 12th. Morgan Moore in 13th. Avery Kirkpatrick in 14th. Graceland McKinnon in 15th. In 16th is Maya Ford. Lakeland Junklin in 17th. And Chase Cousineau and Chase Stevenson both with a DNF, unfortunately, after that wreck coming out of turn 2.
That Farnborough Racing number 26 works his way into victory lane. Ben will be down to greet him and join him in the celebration.
All finishes are unofficial. They'll be open for debate afterwards, I guess, for a certain amount of period of time.
Lucas jumps out of his 26 machine. An absolute rocket all night long. When he came across the line, you could hear his family celebrating. Not the first time we've seen Lucas here in Victory Lane this season. This time he parks it in Victory Lane for the ACC. Lucas, come over here, bud. Like we mentioned, you're an absolute rocket all night long in heat number 1. You blew out the competition and you win the feature. What does it mean to you to race at Autumn Colors and win it?
Really happy. It's my second year. I have a lot to thank. All my sponsors, Crozier Environmental, Outdoor Decor, Silver Icing Queens, Who's Farm, Farnborough Racing, GTA, all the help.
So give it up, Peterborough. Get loud for your junior late model winner. It's Lucas Finnegan.
Coming home in the second spot, it was a hard-fought effort. Keegan Moat had to hold off Cole Camrath, but he did just that. Came home with a second-place finish.
Keegan finishes second in a strong performance by you. How much fun was that?
Oh, that was pretty fun. That's our second year podium. Last year I came third. This year I came second. You know, I've worked my ass off on this car all year long, and we did it in Victory Lane this year at Autumn Colors Classic 2023.
Who would you like to thank to get you here tonight?
You know, we got all my sponsors. We got Done Right Auto Care. We got Corey's Tire and Auto, Toronto Insulation, all my family, Jake Spencer Walt, Jayan, all my family and friends, and all the fans coming out this year.
And exciting, Keegan Mowat finishes second.
Cole Camrath with a good drive to come home in the third spot. He hounded Keegan Moat for most of that race. Comes home with a solid podium finish, rounding out our top three.
Cole, you were also very fast all night long. You get the final podium spot. How much fun was racing these guys and all the competitors here at Peterborough?
It was really fun. So many cars showed up, and just grateful to be here and race with people like Keegan and the 26 car. And yeah, it was super fun.
A strong run by the number 51. He grabs the final podium spot.
Quite a show. Got off to a rocky start, but boy, they finished strong. Let's take a break here on GeForce TV, and when we come back, it's going to be time to go feature racing with the legends.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
You're so tasty. Drive me crazy. Ain't nothing I can do.
Rev up your engines and get ready for some high-octane action. GeForce TV is your one-stop destination for all the best racing action across Ontario. With free live coverage of the APC Series, Bushwick and Speedway, Southern Ontario Sprints, and much more. You won't miss a single moment of the excitement. Whether you're a die-hard fan or a casual viewer, GeForce TV has everything you need to stay up to date on the latest racing news and events. Head to our website at GeForceTV.net and start watching today.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where celebrations continue in Victory Lane, and we get ready for our final feature event of the night. We've still got a B-main to go afterwards, but our Legends cars will run their feature event up next.
Canadian Legend cars getting all queued up in the chute. We'll bring them out as soon as we clear the junior late models.
"30 laps is going to be the distance in the Canadian Legends feature event. And again, these cars really perform here at Peterborough.
Oh, get a field shot. I love that camera view down in turn one. It gets the tech line where everything happens. It gets the field.
We deliver. That's our goal. We want to bring you the action wherever it happens to be. So that's the auxiliary pit area that extends down off the end of turns 1 and 2.
Basically the field that goes out to Highway 7. About half of that field is all pits.
And they come roaring out of the pit area. They'll take shape behind the pace truck. So junior late models, our top 3 will head down to Tech Lane.
Just looking at the point standing for the Canadian Legends Series coming into tonight, Parker Trades with a 962 points, almost a 68-point lead over Dawson Drimmy in the 66.
Yeah. 68 point lead.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah. That's a big lead. Now, I mean, 2 features. You got a feature today and a feature tomorrow. So, and I mean, this is when you're going to, make or lose your most amount of points, right? This is the biggest, risk for loss that you're going to have is with the feature, right? One DNF here is really going to shuffle the deck and can set you up for tomorrow. And it's not like you have another shot tomorrow. If something goes awry tonight, there's no practice session tomorrow. There's no heat races. You got to hope you get the car right if you've got yourself into trouble, and you're good to go for tomorrow afternoon.
And there's no lack of talent in this Canadian Legends Series. I mean, some of these guys are international winners and amazing teams.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of quality drivers, even just, our own local drivers, but I mean, a lot of these drivers, Parker Trace has gone down around the Summer Shootout Series at Charlotte Motor Speedway. You've got Josh Hicks here from Hampton, Georgia, winner through the South. He picked up the Canadian Legend Nationals win earlier this year over Sunset Speedway. Jordan Latimer's been going down. He's running in New York a bit. He's got some feature wins down there. I think he picked up a $5,000 payday or something like that down in New York. I remember seeing him with a big check at one point. So a lot of these drivers traveling around, touring, trying different things. They've been down in Birch Run, Michigan a bit. So the Legend drivers, a very vast array of them, a very talented field. So here we go. Lead Mod 21 machine under curse. BG Towing and Recovery Durham Fight Series CTP painting ride. That'll be Mitch Wright. Next in line, that will be the number 60 machine of Parker Traves, your reigning series champion and current points to the Peter Nicolai Concrete Finishing T&M Autobike Canadian Legend Car KRA Automotive Ride out of Gravenhurst. Then we'll have the 57 machine. That is Josh Hicks out of Hampton, Georgia, driving for Canadian Legend Car. 17Z machine, the Zach Latimer, the Little Gambler out of Coldwater, the Latimer Sealing Service, Creature Designs, ICI Heavy Haulage, Taxmar Bookkeeping. Entry. Pitcher River Holding Companies, I believe, also aboard the 17Z. Then we have that should be the 97 from the looks of it. That'll be Wes Cuthbertson. Lucky Flying Colors Corp, Canrack Storage Systems Ride, 66 machine, second points coming into this weekend. Dawson Grimmy and Peterborough, KOB Disposal, Clark Company, Met Carpentry Entry. And then we will have the 300 machine of Cole McFadden, the Brass Ink Grassroots Racing Entry. Had some issues in qualifying last night, able to get that car sorted out. 51J, that is Josh Inglis. The Simcoe County Auto and Resales, Romney Automotive, Paul Sadler Motors, AC Plus Automotive, Sunshine Car Wash and Detailing, Ground Level Contract, Pitco Graphics, Wallies, and Enerson Trucking aboard that entry. 77 machine, the second most famous driver at Hampton, Ontario, the iBot Canada, Metal Factory, Walton Restorations, Oshawa, RB Somerville, Choppers Custom Painting, Pete Larkin Salvage, Bumpman Technologies, and White Feather Farms is Glenn Morris. 25 machine, that is Keaton Pipe. Out of Whitby, the Element Canada, Hit Motorsports, Safe Auto and Transport and Storage. Number 25 machine. Next be Anthony Houston, the Railroad Metal Fabrication Entry. 36 machine, then is Jason Tolton, out of Alma, the Jim Bowman Remax, Well Mortgages, Protect Sprinkler Services Entry. 31 machine is Connor James. Filling in for Jade Franklin this weekend aboard the 31, driver out of Hamilton. 78 machine is Matt Boyes, the Green Tractor, Brampton, DSI Heavy Equipment, CDP Diesel, Silver Landscaping, Marshall Race Fuels, Rob's Used Rubber, Imdraft South and Epic Racewear entry. And then it would be the 08 of Steve Garou, 02 of Andrew McFadden, 78 of Joe the Tank Sherman, 34 machine is Caleb Drimmy, and rounding out the field will be the 07 machine of Jeff McKibben. Lights are extinguished on the floor coverings. International Peterborough Speedway pace truck. We get set to fire with the Legend Car feature race. Their first of two this weekend. They'll be back in action tomorrow afternoon, part of the 30th annual APC Autumn Colors Classic presented by Toronto Motorama. Great Canadian RV green flag in the air. Down into turn number one we go. Traves with the advantage on the high side of the racetrack, going to get out in front ahead of Mitch Wright. Canadian Legend Cars 1, 2, 3, the teammates. Here comes Josh Hicks looking at the inside of the 21, down to 3 and 4. Wright moves up the hill. Let's go up the door for Hicks. Down the bottom, the driver to Hampton, Georgia. Has 3 feature wins at a Sunset Speedway this year, part of the Canadian Legend Car Nationals. Wants to win here at the Autumn Colors Classic and run down the back straightaway, trying to chase down Parker Traves, the Peter Nicolai Concrete Finishing number 60 machine out in front. Cuthbertson up to the 4th spot. Here comes 5th now in of Cole McFadden in the Brass Ink Grassroots Racing 300 machine. Jordan Latimer on the move up to the 6th spot. Everyone finding some room to work.
Zach Latimer got real loose last time in turn 4. That cost him some spots out there in the 17 machine.
Trying to hold his ground now and get his footing and trying to work his way back to Dawson Jeremy, but just up on the high side of the racetrack, that car very twitchy, unable to get down to the bottom side of the racetrack. That's going to open the door now for the 79 of Adam Cuthbertson, trying to work his way forward. Well, Cuthbertson, your reigning Autumn Colors Classic champion here last year. And Josh Hicks, slowly but surely, closing the gap lap after lap to the 60 of Parker Traves. That time by just a tick quicker, about a half a tenth. Now almost to the rear nerf bar. Trave's going to have to find some speed. Jeff McKibben down, do some agriculture racing down through the grass. On to pit road. Looks like he'll re-enter the racetrack down low in turn number 2. Stand at the very bottom side of the racetrack, letting the field streak past. Here comes Dawson Drimming to the inside of the 90 of Jordan Latimer, trying to work his way towards the top 5, doing what he needs to do, and stay as close to Parker Traves as he can, and hopes trouble will fall Parker Traves' way. But right now, Traves out in front. The only trouble he's got is a very fast Josh Hicks all over his rear nerf bar, and up the hill goes Parker Traves. Might have been a bit of a shot there from Hicks, the driver out of Hampton, Georgia. Now out to the top spot and starting to pull away from the 60 machine of Parker Traves. Traves back to second as they slowly come around to catch the tail of the field.
Traves able to keep pace with Josh Hicks for now. Hicks might be pulling away a car length or 2 a lap, but he goes up the racetrack. Look at how quickly Parker Traves closes that gap.
I mean, Hicks maybe playing a little bit of an experiment there, seeing what it was going to be like when he got to the lap car to go to the outside, and that paid some dividends there because he got through 1 and 2 really well on the high side of the racetrack to get around Tolton in that 36T machine and back distancing himself from the 60 of Parker Traves. So might have been a little bit of strategy for Josh Hicks there just to make sure he knew what he was doing with when he actually got to those lap cars and would have the opportunity to slam the door back on Parker Traves.
Josh Hicks making a lot of ground as he's getting around a lot of these lap cars. Seems to be putting a lot of space between him and Parker Traves as that battle continues for that second spot between Traves and Mitch Wright.
And right now the battle is heating up for 4th. Cole McFadden struggling looking through lap traffic. Dawson Drimming gave him a shot there through traffic. Jordan Latimer lurking in the weeds in that sedan and the number 90 machine. Those drivers getting spread out once again now that they are clear of lap traffic. But Traves in some trouble there. Mitch Wright closing the gap. That 21 car looking strong this weekend.
Trouble in turn 4.
We got Tolton facing the wrong way. And Steve Garou taking the evasive action. Tolton probably should have held the brake there and let the field go around him, but he didn't, and Garou had to take the evasive action down through the infield.
Your instinct is to do something. You know, I've made this mistake. I've spun out. I've got to. Everybody else on the track wants you to hold the brake. If you stay still, we'll figure out a way around you.
Yeah, and I don't think Garou too happy with 36 and clearly showing it there. You know, Garou not happy that he had to make the trip through the grass. Tolton got his hand out the window. Like, what was that for? Well,
and this is what it is. We look at this spin from the speed shot.
Cars going low around you.
You're sitting sideways on the track, and that is not a comfortable place to be. But everyone knows there's a car width below you. Okay, we can get by until the car rolls. So it's a teachable moment.
Yep.
It's easier to avoid a still object than it is a moving one.
Yeah, so Garou down pit road. Looks like just needs to wipe on the windshield, possibly after going through the infield there.
Some fresh shorts. Clean windshield, he'll be good to go.
78, 77, 25, 08, 02.
Boy, the first half of that race went in a hurry. 14 laps out of the 30 are complete. And Josh Hicks was picking them up and laying them down. He was able to work through lap traffic at a torrid pace.
All right, so the choose rule in effect for the Trailers Plus Canadian Electric Car Series. When they come off turn number 4, you move to the bottom side of the racetrack. And when you get to the start-finish line, that's when you make your decision where you're going to go. 1, 2, going to stay to the inside. Looks like it'll be Cole McFadden going to make the jump. Jordan Latimer going to jump to the outside. The 79 machine of Adam Cuthbert going to jump out there as well. Dawson Drimming with a late move to the outside.
I don't know if that was a late move or an early move by somebody else.
And that's the issue. You can't go halfway. You've got to commit. Bottom or top, Dawson Drimming hesitated a little bit there.
And now I don't know if that's trouble for Mitch Wright, but the 21 car slowed down.
Well, that doesn't make any sense at all.
No.
I think they were trying to get Drimming ahead of Wright in the lineup since Drimming stayed to the inside. Maybe.
But wasn't Wright? Wright was in third.
Wright was ahead of him. So now
Wright was ahead of him.
Okay, so now they're arguing that one back.
That makes sense.
Okay, now we got it back. A little confusion, but everyone's back where they need to be. Green flag back in the air. And Hicks with the jump. Traves going to come through.
Trouble.
And Hicks,
21 of
yeah, so Wright
Mitch
was
Wright.
having some issues there. That car now shut off, and Traves had a big run on the inside of the 57 to Hicks, down in 3 last time, not able to make it work, but Jordan Latimer making some moves in the sedan up to the 3rd spot. Try to run down the number 6 machine of Traves, the 21 of Mitch Wright sitting on the pit road access.
And that's going to bring a caution.
Yep. Can't leave him sitting there for too long, so that will draw the caution.
That restart did not go very well for that inside row.
I think that's the 36 of Tolton that's down in the infield.
Behind the, down in the down on pit road. It looks like Tolton's day is done, but Mitch Wright, the cleanup crew out to assist, and now he fires up and drives away. So, and the big, hey man, what's up? From the cleanup crew wanting to know.
Yeah, they get all the way there and he takes off. Little cat and mouse going on.
Although looking it over, Wright sitting down there, put himself a lap down. So if he was laying praying, to try to hit pit road to get the issue fixed, he has essentially ended his features. He is 1 lap down now, according to official timing and scoring. So not really how that was supposed to work out for him, I don't think.
So there's windshields being cleared off. I wonder if condensation is okay.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought looking at some of the camera views. We're not going to say that word out loud, though.
We do not utter that word.
Nope. So, teams down away from pit road. And drivers stopping to have a chat on the front straightaway.
So what's going to happen? They're going to put the cars in their running order, and then they're going to allow these crews to come out and wipe the windshields clean.
All right, so I see there's a little bit of speckle or condensation or rain or something.
Condensation.
Or something. Some liquid. Liquid.
Yes.
Water.
It's a fluid situation.
Very much so. I don't know how many of these teams have anybody on pit road. I think.
It's just going to be one. It's going to be our cleanup crew.
Yeah.
They're the balls of energy on that infield.
Just got to communicate to them what they need to do. You need to clean every windshield as fast as you can.
No big deal, but.
Yeah. Set all the windshields.
So single file on the front straightaway, we can expect the field to come to rest. The 21 machine is dead again, this time on the backstretch.
I don't think the cleanup crew is going to fall for that one twice.
You're on your own.
Yeah. Send the push truck. I don't think anyone's communicated with the crew guys what the expectation is right now.
So we're going to take a break on G-Force TV. When we come back, it'll be the exciting conclusion of the Legends Car feature event.
Early man discovered fire, but Quick Quick perfected fire. Quick Quick is the only fire starter that guarantees to start your campfire, wood stove, or fireplace without the need for kindling or paper. Find your nearest Quick Quick retailer at quickquick.com.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory pasticides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
When your dream car becomes a nightmare, leaving you frustrated, stranded, and broke, you say,
Goodbye, you piece of. Let's take it to TKC.
What? You gotta pee?
TKC.
Let's take this piece of to TKC Metal Recycling. They pay cash for scrap cars.
TKC will recycle your piece of car. Got a piece of car? Visit TKC Metal Recycling, 20 Cushman Road, St. Catharines.
Rev up your engines and get ready for some high-octane action. GeForce TV is your one-stop destination for all the best racing action across Ontario. With free live coverage of the APC Series, Bushwick Speedway, Southern Ontario Sprints, and much more. You won't miss a single moment of the excitement. Whether you're a die-hard fan or a casual viewer, GeForce TV has everything you need to stay up to date on the latest racing news and events. Head to our website at geforcetv.net and start watching today.
You're so tasty. Drive me crazy. Ain't nothing I can do.
Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to our weekly race chat.
Adam Ross and Clinton Jeffrey are live and interactive every Tuesday night. Rivals Race Chat is your home for race discussion, debate, news, interviews, and more. They'll even take your questions and comments live on the air and talk to some of the newsmakers each week. Tune in every Tuesday night at 8 p.m. on GeForce TV.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
You're so tasty. Drive me crazy. Ain't nothing I can do.
Rev up your engines and get ready for some high-octane action. GeForce TV is your one-stop destination for all the best racing action across Ontario. With free live coverage of the APC Series, Bushwick Speedway, Southern Ontario Sprints, and much more. You won't miss a single moment of the excitement. Whether you're a die-hard fan or a casual viewer, GeForce TV has everything you need to stay up to date on the latest racing news and events. Head to our website at geforcetv.net and start watching today.
Custom boat, RV, or camper mattresses made for your comfort at Bestway Bedding. Odd shapes, any size, made in St. Catharines with Canadian components. Bestway Bedding. Mattresses for boats and RVs. Visit our showroom or see us online.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway. Race fans, the drivers have been pulled. It wasn't unanimous, but there's a majority that think the track is just not raceable right now. So this race is going to be checkered flag, and we're going to hold our podium for race winner Josh Hicks in the 57.
Parker Trays finishing off in second on the podium, along with Jordan Latimer in the 90. And that'll put Cole McFadden in fourth, Josh Inglis in fifth, Wes Cuthbertson finishing sixth, Dawson Drimmie in seventh, Adam Cuthbertson in eighth, Zach Latimer in the 17Z in ninth, Connor James finishing off in the top 10. Then it's Jason Lag in 11th, Matt Boyes, Glenn Morris in 13th, Keaton Pipe in 14th, Steve Garou, the 08 in 15th, Mitch Wright in 16th, Caleb Drinney finishing 17th, Andrew McFadden in 18th, Joe Sherman in 19th, these are down a lap, Anthony Einerson in 20th position. Then it's Todd Tolton and Jeff McGibbon rounding off the field.
So I just want to give a shout out to Matt Boyes. We've seen the big wreck he had last night, the 78. I was just talking to Robin Young, and with the Canadian Legend Car Series, and he had mentioned that that front clip is about bent 6 or 7 inches. They got a tow truck over there this morning. There was about 10 teams. I talked to Matt Boyce before they unloaded the car, and he was like, I'm pretty sure we're done, but the team wants to unload it, and we're going to take a look at it. And they had all hands on deck just for Matt Boyce to be able to take the green here. So kudos to Boyce and everyone with the Canadian Legend Cars assisting on getting that car. And Parker Trey is going to head straight to victory lane. Not going to waste any time for that second place finish.
I hope that's what they told them to do.
So,
yeah, that's also we might have some changes. We have to check some scoring issues.
All right, folks. Well, that's the word. So, got some things to work on for the B main on the bone stock. So we're going to wash that tonight. If it is still needed, we'll do that first thing tomorrow. So the lineup will be posted. So they're going to work on that and get that up. So bone stock B main will be up first tomorrow. Will not be run tonight. And we will head down to victory lane to wrap things up here on night number 2 of the APC Autumn Colors Classic presented by Toronto Motorama. One of those unceremonious endings, but we'll take it nonetheless. We still got a victory lane to do, which is good. Josh Hicks scoring his 4th win north of the border all the way from Hampton, Georgia, headed to Dart Heating and Air Conditioning victory lane.
Makes the trip worthwhile.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he comes to Canada every time. Now he seems to win, so he's gonna rack up some traveler miles flying up here just to collect checkered flags.
So the group gathering down there in victory lane. We'll send Ben in to talk to Josh Hicks.
Kevin hops out of his 57 machine. A little bit of a premature ending, but he still gets the checkered flag, gets the job done. Sure wasn't in the playing cards or the plan for tonight, but you still get to park it in victory lane. What does it mean to you to drive at Autumn Colors and park it in victory lane?
It's a blast. I can't thank Kevin and everybody so much for the opportunity, and it's a blast running with Parker. We had a good little battle there, but yeah, I wasn't expecting to get shortened because of the rain.
Is there anyone you'd like to thank to get you here tonight?
Just Kevin and everybody up here that invited me, the INEX people from up here, like all of Canada. Y'all are all great. This is a blast.
Everybody get loud for your legend winner, Kevin Foisey.
That's Josh Hicks.
It was Josh Hicks, but the car says Kevin Foisey on the roof.
Kevin's going to celebrate anyways. As the car winner.
Absolutely.
You know, he's still a winner whether he drove it or not. So Kevin Foisey down there celebrating victory lane with his driver Josh Hicks. Looks like second place. Parker Traves ready for his interview.
All right, Parker, got your name right. Cool. So in the 60 machine, you had a good race. You were battling with your teammates, and you bring home second place. Was this a success for you tonight?
Yeah, it's good. We're honestly just points racing, so we just need to finish the best we can. Josh was a little bit better and got to the back bumper of me, and I just let him go. There's no sense racing. We have a big picture to prove here, so I just want to thank all my sponsors, Canadian Legend Cars, Kevin Ryan Automotive, Peter Nicollet Concrete Finishing, T&M Auto Body, all my friends and family for coming. Just a good way to wrap up the end of the season.
Parker will collect more points and finish in the second position.
Jordan Latimer took advantage of a great restart. You know, when the top three chose the inside, he was Johnny on the spot. And
hey, took advantage. Something went wrong on the inside, and he was able to make that outside work. And now he's got a podium here at the Autumn Colors Classic.
Jordan, you finished third. You made some crucial passes before the rain delay. You pick up the final podium spot. How much fun is it to drive at Autumn Colors?
It's great. I really wish it didn't get rain short, and I had something for the leaders there. We scrubbed the wall down the front stretch, just battling with everybody, and I kind of got myself put back for a couple laps, but the car is really coming in. We had a really good long-run car. Just got to figure out for tomorrow how to tighten it up and get it going off the restart sooner.
The 90 machine finishes third and is ready for tomorrow to try to go for that checkered flag.
well, it was a full day of activity, gentlemen, here at Peterborough Speedway. The qualifying is mostly complete. We've got a B feature to run tomorrow to set the final lineup for the Bone Stocks. And lots of feature racing action. So keep your eyes on social media, on the website, to see what the lineups are, what the time frame is for things going on. But the first 2 days of Autumn Colors Classic, APC Autumn Colors Classic, presented by Toronto Motorama, is in the books.
We're 2/3 the way there. It's been great so far. A lot of great racing in all the divisions. I mean, everyone's put on a good show. A lot of clean racing, a lot of respectful racing, and hopefully that things cooperate for tomorrow and we get to see some great feature race action.
We're going to find out. So on behalf of Clinton, Ben, Charlie, Brendan, I'm Adam, saying so long from Peterborough Speedway. We'll see you tomorrow.
This copyrighted broadcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of GeForce TV. GeForce TV would like to thank you for your support and for watching today's broadcast.